All right. Moment more. We're waiting patiently for a moment. Oh, there we go. There we go. Right. Ooh. All right, excellent. Ooh. All right, so I'm starting here because I don't know if the game has any of those. You know, like the thing where they. I forget. I haven't started LittleBigPlanet like from the very beginning in a very long time. Oh, been a while since I've played this one. Kind of curious how it'll feel at this. Because it's like this is one of those games that I played growing up, kind of thing. So it's like, how much of a pedestal do I put it on still? You know. So it makes me wonder. Aside for now. This up here. There we go. All right. Oh boy. Man, I remember getting this game and then bringing it home and just... I lost days playing this one. I was playing this for a very long time. And then, of course, LittleBigPlanet 2 comes out, and I'm like, I'm going to play that again. I never got around to 3. I think it was for the PS4. I never got the PS4, so I was not able to partake. Alrighty. Everything's set up. Everything's right. I guess I'll make sure everything is properly. Looking good? Yeah, we're looking good. Alright. Excellent. Start the game. Let us see what we're dealing with. Been a while. A while indeed. Because this is one of those games that inspired me to get into game design in the first place. Because when I was growing up, there were a number of games that I played that were formative for me. This is the one that made me think, oh, I could make a job making video games, because this was the first game that said, oh yeah, making video games is like a big thing you can do. Like, I understood people made video games, but I think this game really made it accessible to practice. A lot of that comes down to the fact that the game, what they did was they designed the creator tools and they designed the whole level editor thing. And then from there said, okay, let's design the whole game using this. Because all the levels in-game you could technically recreate using the in-game engines. If you really wanted, you could recreate the whole game. And that's the whole point, was that you're supposed to be able to make, like, the game is supposed to be, like, you make it, you create things. The whole game is about creativity. That's the whole theme. I think that's really, I think that's neat. This is one of those games that's very whimsical. It makes me happy to think about. Alrighty. I know it has some DLC as well. Oh, is it doing something weird? I see it's flickering up there, but I don't know what it's... Something, is it okay? I see something's flickering up there, but it's not flickering on my end, which is a little odd. I'm gonna check the connection to the PS3 really quick. Hang on. Oh, it looks fine now. Okay. Maybe it was just that moment. Oh yeah, Media Molecule. Oh my god. Never mind, sit back down. Lock back in, ODaM. It's time.
Planet Earth. Or as the rest of the Omniverse call it, the Orb of Dreamers. The occupants of which spend so much time asleep and dreaming. Their vast imaginations humming.
Nope.
On the LittleBigPlanet, you're a little
What's it? Did I just bump something?
This one is you. Oh, bless.
Oh.
You're quite a cute one.
Aw.
Now, to move around, use the left stick. Just push it a little for dainty tippy toes, or push it all the way to run like your sacking depends upon it. And don't forget your 3 J's. Jump, jump, jump. Give the action button a short, sharp press for a small hop, or hold it down for a huge, boundy leap. On you go.
I did not mean to press that button, so now I feel awful that I skipped the intro, but... Aw, I forgot the introductory level is so sweet. Look at this. Oh. That's right, they have the credits like this. I remember this game had PlayStation Eye, had connectivity to the PlayStation Eye. Man, it's so weird to think about. Like, I wonder how the people who worked on this carry on now. I wonder how they're doing, you know? Oh, the little eyeballs. I forgot about the little eyeballs. Oh, Rex, I see. Oh man, I forgot just how like nice this game is to play. Ew. This is also a fun way to do the credits too, to do it before we even get in. Oh man. It's so different. It's such a different atmosphere nowadays, you know? One of those things where I just think about how different gaming is now. And now we have...
Now, you probably want to look stylish and sexy as you're gadding about LittleBigPlanet. So you need
I can move my
know how
arms.
to get your kit on, or how to put your glad rags on.
Oh.
Press the menu button to access your...
Oh! Oh yeah, we have the Metal Gear stuff.
Useful tools and some
We have the Metal Gear skin.
welded a knife and a screwdriver together.
Let's see.
So let's have a Sammy Shufti.
We want something different.
Use the left stick to go through the various icons on the...
I'll be
main
denim.
menu.
I like the... Actually, no, I'll stay as brown for now. I'll stay as the classic for now.
Choose Customize Character. This takes you to your Customize Character pages,
How do I make... Oh, that's how you make faces. There we go.
where you can...
There we go, it's the
rummage about
D-pad.
to find a new style of sack material.
Forgot you can do...
Use the left stick to select something that
the
says,
face.
"Hey, I'm a sack person." Get
The
used to it.
faces. I forgot how adorable you can make a
This
character.
is also your Little Big Boutique.
How do I move
where
my
you can
head?
peruse
Oh, there we
myriad
go. You have to... It's the gyroscope and the controller. I see.
Some tragic.
Yes, yes.
If you're in one of those moods where you simply can't decide what clothes go with your ears at the moment, just select
You can just look
this
around at
icon,
stuff.
which randomly chooses some gad rags for you.
I appreciate that they have this
To
whole
get out of
tutorial.
Cockpit, just press the back button to go back a level. And press it again to close it completely. Oh, you're gonna be the talk of LittleBigPlanet in that get-up. Either that or a laughing stock.
I like this game a lot. I think part of the joy of... Oh yeah, look at me. I think part of the joy of making games is it's like there's simultaneous a lot of care and the desire to make things, but you have to have fun with it too. I don't think that not enjoying
It's time
the
to
work...
shake things up a bit. If you tilt the wireless controller,
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you can...
animate yourself.
Yes, we have been taught this.
Press the left stick to alternate between moving.
Oh, yeah,
your
I
head
think if
and
you...
your
Let's see.
pelvis.
I think if you... Let's see. I raise my
You
hand.
can change your sack person's expressions too, using the directional buttons.
I don't think we can point in this game. And I think in 2 you can point.
Press the up.
I know you can do this with the arms though.
Go on.
Whoa.
There, see, you're happy.
Happy face. Sad face. Angry
Press
face.
the down button, and you'll become down.
I like that down is down.
Look at that. A face like a smacked bottom.
I love this game. I love the narrator.
And you go all worried.
Is this narrator the same as the one in Stanley Parable? I thought it was, but I didn't want to assume, you know.
Cross and tough. By holding down the limb buttons,
It kind
you
of feels
can
like one
use
of
the
those
stick
things
to
where
control your arms.
it feels like one of those things where
Stop being mean and moody now. We're all very impressed.
feels like one of those things where I don't want to assume every British person is the same person, but My brain goes, what do I think, though? Little Big Planet. Oh, man.
Your pod is a cross between your bedroom and your first shed. It's the place you'll chill out in between adventures and excursions, and you can have it exactly the way you want it. The controller, that thing back there, is your pod computer.
I love this.
Inventory and access device. Switch it on by standing in front of it and pressing the menu button.
Oh yeah, we can go... Oh yeah, that's right. I can jump on top of this too. Because there's 3 dimensions in this game, so you can move... It's semi 3D where you have 3 layers to jump between. Let's see. Oh, I can't customize it yet because they haven't given me anything.
If you were to stand on LittleBigPlanet and try to imagine a more astounding, fantastic, and creative place full of enthralling adventures, uncanny characters, and brilliant things to do, you couldn't.
I love this.
All imagination is here, and what you do with it all is entirely up to you. Build new levels and expand the environment. Collect the many and varied tools and objects to make your mark on this world.
Yeah, so...
Just simply enjoy the people and puzzles they've set.
Oh, man.
LittleBigPlanet is the manifested embodiment of your perfect dream world.
You know what is kind of...
So let fly your imagination with just a touch of the action.
You know what is kind of fascinating, though, is that I don't even know how much... I can't even begin to think about how much is not there anymore.
Forward. You've gone to meet one of the creator curators. They tend and maintain LittleBigPlanet when you're awake. This one is the king of the gardens. Press the action button. This is a LittleBigPlanet seal. No, don't give it a fish. It's not that kind of seal. It's a badge, a map reference, if you like.
I love this.
Somewhere wonderful a creator curator has made for you. Select with your action button.
So,
and explore.
Basically, the whole thing is if you play through the whole game first, then start making levels, we'll probably have a better time if we want to make stuff, you know, while we're playing this. So I'm gonna go and play the game. Oh my god, I forgot how much stuff there is in each level. Oh my god. This game is a collectathon for sure. Whoa. Yeah, here we are. Hello, King. Let's see. Welcome to the gardens. All my own creation with a little help from my wife, the queen. A big adventure awaits you, so good luck. Thank you, my boy. Can I jump on top of the king? Oh, here's the music. The music thingy. Music box. Oh my god. Look at the king. Anything here? I'm like... Oh yeah, you can see it that the eyes come on when you're standing here. They have the little controller thing, sensors. Oh, that's very cool. Yep. It is so weird to replay this game. I'm Dumpty. Try your running and jumping skills. Can I get over to Dumpty? I can! I knock him over. I can! Oh no, Dumpty. I can just knock him over. It's okay. He was probably expecting as much, I'll be entirely honest. Yep. Yep. I don't think... If there's anything else inside of him, I cannot get it. I'm gonna double check though. I'm gonna double check. Oh. There we go. Okay, we're good. It is so funny that, like, so much of this is just basic, you know, basic stuff for video games, but when you make them open tools for a player to mess with, I think you end up with a very different... It's different feeling because the players are able to mess with it. You know, they're able to take control in that way. Like the score bubbles for points. I love the voices. I love the goofy voices. Knock him over. I want to knock him over. I know I can. Yeah, come on. Go, Dumpty. How did he flip perfectly to stay closed? He stayed perfectly closed that entire time. Oh, brother. But one thing I have thought about, this game was very social back in the day, because it was its whole thing was that you would upload your levels to the internet, and you'd be able to share them with everybody. And it makes you wonder how much of that is still even preserved. You know, how many levels are still around after the fact, right? So I don't know. Something in my mind thinks this is like It feels like we're visiting. The way I think of it is, it feels like we're visiting a place, like a town you haven't been to in years. You know, that's what it feels like a lot more. Is that it feels like a town I haven't visited, because I recognize the sights and sounds, you know, but I don't. Some of this place isn't there. You know, it's like kind of like I know that something it will be missing eventually. You know. Watch out for the lethal-looking water. I will do my best. I'm also going to grab all the points. I'm going to grab the orbs as I have been told. This game also does a good job with its art style, too. Because, man, this is further proof that if you have a good art style, you can kind of... You have a lot of extra room. Prize bubbles or contain useful items. Oh, yeah, we can get... These are all the... So this is what we're going to be... This is what I'm going to be losing my mind trying to find later. Can I knock over Dumpty again? I can. Okay, cool. Oh, man. The music is so nostalgic. Oh, my God. Oh, I see. Hang on. Can I grab onto this? Oh, I can. I can grab. Trying to get him to move. I'm trying to... I want... Oh, you know what? Maybe I could pull it? Yeah. Just trying to mess with Dumpty. I don't know why I'm so obsessed with messing with Dumpty at this point. I think at this point it's just like, well, I mean, why not? Come on. Crack, Dumpty. You can't escape me. Ah! Let me in. I do think... I think this game... Above all, though, did inspire me to get into game design because it was the most efficient way for me to be able to try out game design. It's actually, I would kind of guess that this game might be the reason why I prefer level design above all things in game development. Oh God. Oh, I forgot. Oh, there we go.
Now, occasionally you're going to get stuck. Nothing to get upset about. Don't go hurling your controller at the cat, because it might throw something back and it'll only escalate and then... Oh. If there's really...
We hold this button and we explode.
Press the menu button to bring up your pocket. Using the left stick, select the try again icon.
I don't remember if you have to... I don't know if you have to replay the level to get the ace for it, but I don't remember. Ah, hello. I am the queen. Please decorate this card character stickers for me. Jump on the red button to learn how. Oh, queen.
Collecting stickers is the height of cool.
Oh yeah, we have stickers.
Press the menu button.
That Henry VIII face is so gross looking.
And go to your stickers and decorations.
Oh yeah, we use the right stick to make it bigger.
Peruse and marvel at the sheer, overwhelming splendidness of your collection. Then find the one you want with the left stick.
Oh my God.
And choose it with the action button.
I was able to do stickers.
Let's stick it to something.
It's kind of funny because I know a part of me is just going through a little too fast because I'm remembering all the stuff, but... Oh man, it's... I don't know, something just makes me happy seeing this again, you know? Maybe it is also the whimsical nature of the game in general. If you're lucky enough to have a PlayStation Eye, you can have lots of fun with these items. Okay, fun fact, I do actually own this, but I don't have one on tab. I do not have one. I don't have it. Oh, I don't have that one with me right now. All sack persons need to stay on the scoreboard. Let's see how well you did. I don't know. Did we get everything? Probably. You know, we probably got everything. I'll just guess we did. Look at that. Oh yeah, we can put stickers on this too. Concepts. Actually, I guess one thing I kind of forget about is that you can put stickers on everything, on like in every level too. Yay. But I think this game also highlights a lot of the basics as well for your... Would you like to replay the level or continue in the pod? We'll go to the pod. But this game highlights a lot of basics in level design that I think a lot of developers don't actually practice.
Very impressive. You must have visited LittleBigPlanet in your dreams many times before, have you? Well, you can either retread your steps and
it's very funny thinking about the fact that the developers, the narrator's like, "Oh, have you been here before?" It's like I
use the left stick to choose whichever option.
Much sooner than you would think, I would say. It was a long time ago. It is kind of sweet to think about the fact that this game, because what it showcased was also a lot of those ideas and principles that I wasn't able to fully understand when I was growing up. The big one was just trying to understand the basics of level design, and that's one thing that I think this game does a great job of both showing examples of and also giving you the chance to try it out. The big one, of course, is like, okay, you have, actually fun one right here. Landmarks and okay, hang on. Can I adjust about this level? Oh, settings. There we go. I wanted to turn the brightness up a little bit. It looks a little dark. Play settings, gamma. That looks good. Subtitles on. Oh. Screen size is good. Yeah, because it's looking a little dark on both our sides, from what I can see. Yeah, there we go. I think that's better. Back. Audio settings. Turn music off. Nope, that looks good. All setting. Good. Okay. Yeah, that looks a little better. But I think this is a great example of, oh yeah, here's, your initial thing you're getting pulled to is, oh, here's where the king is, go talk to him. But also, oh hey, there's a thing I can go get right there. And you see the little bubble. It immediately pulls your eyes towards, like, upwards towards, oh hey, there's something I can go get. How do I get that? And that's pretty, I think that's some fantastic, it's a fantastic principle of saying, okay, here's a thing, can you figure out how to get to it, right? You can grab some materials using the R1 button. Try scaling these walls and you'll get the idea. I will say the mouth thing, the mouth is going to be, it's one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, every time you look at it, you're like, brother, what is that? Okay, here we go. I will scale the king. There we go. Yeah, there we go. See? And you're able to, like, normally you'd put the new skill you just got to the test by, let's see, can I get this one? Do I have a star? I don't. So that means I have to replay the level. So I have to remember that this is here. Great. But if your goal is to have the player replay a level a couple times, this is a great example too, where it's like, okay, here's a thing you genuinely cannot do right now. Okay. When you come back later, after you finish this section, you'll be able to do the thing that it shows you. You'll be able to mess with that stuff. But yeah, and like the other thing, like I said, giving you a very basic way to test out your mechanics. This is a big part of game design in general, is that you need to show your player how to do the thing. When I say the thing, it's like, okay, show them how to do the skills you want them to learn in this game. Give them a space to test it out before you start putting them in situations that require them to fully understand the mechanics. Switch triggers. There we go. There we go. Let me get these two. Hello, hey, Galaxy, how's it going today? Hope you're doing well. Oh, thank you for joining the library, too. Oh, thank you. Very kind of you. Hope all's good today. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, I'm gonna be gushing about this game for 4 hours now. I just started, so I'm excited to yap about this game for hours. I'm gonna push the horse. I'm gonna jump on it. There we go. Whee! Oh, I love this. Whap! Okay, we're good. I do love how this game looks, too. I like the art style they use in-game, too, where it's very soft and... They make a lot of round shapes, so everything's friend-shaped. Press the X button repeatedly. Got it. Thank you, horse. Let me get the Fox of the Month. Let me see. Who do we got this month? Oh, yeah, it's the guest opossum. Push the button. There we go. I like that. Man, I just like... what's the one thing I'm remembering is also is that so much of this game is wrapped up in dreams, and I think they do nail it with getting the dream aesthetic. I think they do a really good job of that. Oh man, what? I think it's also because everything's so soft even the like hard, like hard materials, like it's still soft in that way, in a way of like being gentle. And I think the level design feeds into that, you know? That we have that the level design also feels like, okay, we're gonna try and ease you into the game, you know, we're not gonna go too fast, too crazy. And I think that really works for how what this game's trying to do. And the sort of vibes they're going for is trying to be. I used to watch what LittleBigPlanet as a kid, mainly the horror mods that people played. I was a deranged kid. I remember that there was, what was it? It was I forget what the movie was called. It was on LittleBigPlanet 2. There was a movie that's a full movie someone made it in engine, and it was like a thriller. It was like the whole I remember the twist of it a little bit, but it was like it was such a. Oh, I see. Yeah, I remember. I have to jump. Yeah, we have the ability to swing. Yeah, we have the swing. I love the variety of things that people would do in LittleBigPlanet, though. Because, I mean, some people do, like, even if, like, you know, horror stuff seems a bit weird for this game, I feel like, yeah, but horror is part of dreams, you know? It's like, if you're gonna make stories, you're gonna end up with you're gonna end up with at least one or two that are gonna be kind of scary, you know? I think that's just fine. I thought some of the horror stuff people did in this game was pretty good anyway, because it was really cool seeing what they could do. Apologies. Oh, why am I flubbing this? It's right there. Eh. Okay, stay. There we go. There we go. Because I could see people making horror stuff in this game, and I wouldn't really be that surprised by it. One main one I remembered was people would decorate their avatars with like PJ Masks or some crap, and they would play this horrifying Mickey Mouse horror mod. Oh man, it's one of those things where I remember playing this game when it was in its prime, basically, and man, there were just so many avenues that the game would take that I could very easily envision that, you know, people were doing all sorts of stuff in this game, and I wouldn't have been aware of it because of the iceberg that is LittleBigPlanet content. There's so many different things going on in LittleBigPlanet at any time. He's unlocked survival challenges. Okay. I forgot that guy talks like a baby. I think it's neat, though, that there are so many different possibilities for what someone would do in this game engine. I forgot this boy talks like baby. Yeah, he yells like a baby. I forgot about that. Oh, man. Hello, Queen. Doing great. Place a tail decoration on my wooden steed. You may proceed. Ah, yes, the tool and the decorations.
Placing decorations. This is where all those wasted hours watching pointless TV decorating shows really doesn't pay off. It's easy peasy.
Let's see.
Open your poppet and select the stickers and decorations icon.
Ah, there we go. I was looking for it. I wasn't sure where it was.
Did you know you
Choose change form. Let's see. Form of.
Jump from one page to the next.
Let's see. Let's go with Brits. Well, that's Toro guy's voice.
The decorations page.
Oh.
Now choose something that leaps off the screen and metaphorically kisses you passionately.
Huh.
Use the action button to select it.
Come again?
It's rather like a stickers feature, isn't it? In fact, it's
from all the
exactly
British people I watch.
And you can position and place decorations in precisely the same way.
I will say that, you know what's funny? I feel like this particular narrator, I always misremember him. Ready for a race? Get to the finish line as fast as possible. Understood. Go! Time to ride. We ride the mighty steed. Yoy. We're playing Excite Bike. Oh, I love that. There we go. I think this guy in particular, I remember him from this game specifically, and I think he's the same guy in the Stanley Parable. I think it's the same actor in the Stanley Parable. I always forget. I'll be entirely honest. I don't remember though, but I do love this guy's voice. It's very good. All right, we aced the level. We're gonna we'll change our outfit soon, I'm sure. Oh man, it's like, it's so I think the nostalgia is gonna hit really different as I play more. I love the Stanley Parable. It's really good. It is quite excellent. Oh man, I think, like I was saying this earlier, that this game highlights the basics in game design, and I think the fact that this game has done a pretty solid job of.
Nice bit of exploring there, my little chum. Hey, I just had a look at your pod, and you might want to decorate it now. Make it home. Put a bit of your personality into it. Or something classy instead.
But
go nuts. Tap the back button.
Oh yeah, we can
to disengage from the pod computer and use your.
You know what? I'll put a few stickers down just to like. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna decorate the pod with 3 stickers. I'll say every couple levels. How about that? We'll choose 3 stickers from the levels we play. We'll choose 3 stickers and we'll put them up. And by the time we're done playing the game, we will have a massive wall of stickers. We'll have all the stickers in the world. But this game covers the basics of game design so thoroughly that it's kind of difficult to keep up with it when I'm talking at speed with the game. Holy crap! It is. Skip over the King's Tie, survive and collect points as long as you can. Yeah, sure. Cool. Remind me of someone from the Russian Badger team in a really cool way. Well, it's good that I remind you of someone that's cool. I feel like it's kind of funny. I always feel like it's very. I think sometimes it's for some people. It's like, oh, you know, it's like if you're caught in someone else's image, do you feel bad about it? And I'm like, nah, for me, it's like, oh, so I remind someone of somebody, and that's a cool. And you know, it's like it's a good thing. I think that's good. Okay, am I good at this? Oh. Let's see if I'm good at this or not. Oh. It's basically just the, oh my god, I just realized I'm back to that WarioWare game again with the jump rope. Oh no. I'm gonna flub when I think I'm fine. I did actually get 100 jumps in the WarioWare jump rope minigame. And it took way too long, but it was very cool. But also, man, that hurt my brain. Do I have to jump all the way to get across it? Maybe not later, but we'll see. I don't remember this level at all, actually. Kind of funny now that I think about it. But yeah. This is one of those things where they, again, I'm talking about the highlighting the basics, but one aspect of this game that's rather amusing is just the fact that they give you all these places to just try out your skills in the game, you know? Just to, oh, practice jumping, practice climbing, practice your running. Enjoy, and practice having fun. Practice the skill of whimsy. Because holy crap, Squid Game Season 3 ass level. Yeah, I feel that. Ugh. Man, if only Squid Game did, like, video game challenges, that would be hilarious. Can you imagine if they started doing, like... I'm trying to think of the weirdest Squid Game thing possible. But I think all of their challenges so far have been pretty darn outlandish anyway, so... Oh god. Oh no. Ah! 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 Okay, we finally finished. Well, that was pretty good. 617, not bad. I'll take it. That was pretty fun. Yay. So is he spinning the jump rope using his tie, or is it some sort of magical tie? It's like a helicopter technique, but with a tie. Pretty good. It's pretty good.
I simply must tell you how satisfyingly useful the start menu is. There's so many Fabo things.
Fabo. I haven't heard that word in ages.
Such as replay videos you've unlocked, or tinker and fine-tune settings and the like. Have a fiddle. It's perplexingly simple to use. Just click the start button and you're away.
Question. Videos and voiceovers. Question. Did the Little Big Planet introduction? Okay, I accidentally skipped this one, so I'm gonna watch it.
If you were to stand...
Nope, not that one. Oh, I can't watch the intro again. I'll have to reset the game if I want to. We won't do that now, but maybe if I do another stream next Sunday of this, I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna watch the whole video because I need to. I accidentally I bumped the controller and it like hit one of the triggers or something, and it sent me in. Oh boy, I love that this game is just kind of silly in the way that both British humor is and just, you know, dream stuff in general feels. Oh, we don't have the star sticker yet. We'll have characters inspired by or resembling dolls. Yeah, I think Sackboy is also just, this is like painfully simple character design that I think if you're a character designer for games and you see something like this and you're like, why didn't I think of this? This is such simple design and it is absolutely astounding. That's friend-shaped right there. Easy stuff is now over. Beyond those tranquil hills lies a scary castle. Grab that bird over there and get going. Dear God, what is that? That's the king. Unfortunately, the king did not get to... They had to make him out of composite parts, so he is a toy. He is made of toy parts. Whee! How far can I swing this bird? Okay, I see. Oh yeah, this is the bit where we just get to fling ourselves. Whee! Holy Toledo. Come on, make it. No! Ow! Oh yeah, we made it. I was about to say, did we make it? We did make it. Oh my God, the word raffle, unironically in the year of our Lord, 2026. Oh my God, it's so funny to think about the fact that raffle used to be a thing. Oh my God. Yes, why the other one saying something I wasn't the only one. Oh, well, yeah. Sometimes it's weird. Sometimes my Sundays, I don't know what it is, but sometimes I will announce stream, and the Discord will be there. But some weekends it's just busy, you know. I know my regulars are sometimes just busy as all heck. It happens. I can't really fault my regulars for being busy, you know. Oh, do I need the star sticker to get that? Oh, I probably do. Wow. Oh well. But also sometimes lurkers pop in and they don't say much. It happens. It does happen sometimes. Oh, I see. Wait. Ah! Oh, I almost fell in. That would have sucked. Okay, up we go. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, jump. Please get me the fish. Oh, I missed. I feel like missing one is just the worst. All right. I do wonder if for this particular game, I wonder how many people even know what the game is. Oh man. I remember when I first got this game, I remember playing it top to bottom a number of times, even just for the fun of it after I unlocked everything. You know, just going through it. Whee! You can use the camera tool to create your own stickers. Let's see. I think, if I remember correctly, camera. Yeah, there we go. I can take pictures. Used to watch way too much Little Big Planet 3. Yeah, there we go. So funny looking at that, just like, oh yeah, there's my guy. Now look at him, and it's just it's the SpongeBob thing where it's just like it cuts to him and he's just sad. Collect this jetpack to hover in the air. To hold, to get oomph, press and hold X. Oh yeah! I kind of forgot the jetpack was a thing in this game. Yeah, because it has a little chain on it. So beautiful. I played Little Big Planets 1 and 2, but I didn't get 3 because I didn't have the PS4, as I recall. Can I knock over Dumpty? Seems not. All right, now can I? Oh, that's right. So we can take these up. I see. Yes, I remember. Man, also the 2000s. Small cartoon characters where they get a hose for 0.03 seconds. Seriously. It is funny though, because I think about how the 2000s era of games and music had such a different feel to what we have now, you know? Like, there's so much difference. There's such a different... I don't want to say vibes, but I do think that vibe is kind of the word I would lean towards for this. Because it feels like the difference in how games are designed now is just so... I think in some ways, I know that level editors really fell out of style, which I think is a shame, frankly. I think it's just a shame that level editors fell out of style. Because holy crap. Like, the sheer joy of having a level editor in a game you really like playing, it really did highlight how much fun it was to make things in games. I think a lot of would-be game designers got into video games because they started with level editors, you know? I know I started with this, and I started with other level editors too. I know I started with stuff like this. I played... There's a bunch of games. I'm trying to remember all of them now that had level editors. I'm trying to remember all the ones I remember. All the ones that I played. Let's see, there's this one. Mod Nation Racers also was a big one. That one had a really good track editor. That one's really good. That one's really good, actually. And then... what I found scary as a kid. Yeah, the ghosts. Yeah, just the ghosts just hanging around. Woo. That guy's doing the Poppy Playtime move. Oh. Wait. Move over, would you? Ghost. A freaking ghost is trying to kill me. Yes, of course. The elevator. My favorite kind of elevator, the shoe. Diddly diddly doo shoe. That's the stupidest YouTube video I've ever seen. Alright, press button. A lot of this game really is just simple, like, simple triggers, simple switches. A lot of stuff that relatively is, you know, relatively easy to program, all things considered, but man, it is so wild to think about the fact, like, how well they use the simple stuff. Looks like the potato guy from Piggy. I see what you mean. The special cooperative challenge area. The sack person times 2. This sign means you need a friend to unlock the prize vault bubbles above. Oh, man. Oh, I don't have a second controller, do I? No, I don't. Oh, that means I won't be able to get anything if I don't have the co-op. Aw. We don't have 2 controllers. Oh, that's kind of sad. I kind of forgot I don't have 2 controllers for this, for the PS3 now. I used to. Bad days. Oh, well. That's alright. One of these days, I will acquire a second controller for the PS3, just for the sake of doing this. I was gonna ace the level, too. Ah, well, it's fine. Ah, what are you gonna do? Oh, I'm using too many lives. I need to not do that. I'm just gonna... I'll come back for that stuff. It's fine. Oi! Oh, that's not good. Really, I really should be more careful. I do not need to play that recklessly. I grab the things. Oh, there we go. But I think this game's best achievement is just being the physics-based work of the engine, you know. Oh wait, I can use this. Hang on. If I let go at just the right time, I could probably use this to get over there. I see it. I see the vision. Oh. It's weird repeatedly talking because of how many streamers I watch with, like, strict rules. Like, do you mean, like, they're like, don't spam or don't, like... You know, they do the thing where they're like, oh, you know, like... I don't really get that, though. If, like, somebody's in the conversation, it's like... It's one thing if, you know, it's like if the streamer can't respond to all of it. Because sometimes, you know, you're playing a game and... So I've had it happen where I'm playing a game and I'll say, okay, well, you know, like, I'll see the chat and I'll be focusing on, you know, a different part of the conversation or... Oh, crap. Come on. Oh, God. Give me the skateboard. Okay. There we go. There we go. But it's like, you know, if I'm like focusing on a point, I won't like... I don't think I'd be able to be mad at somebody for... I don't think I'd be able to be mad at somebody for wanting to, you know, to talk. But obviously it's like if you know, conversation is... If I'm trying to talk about something in a game specifically or something, I won't like, you know, I'll talk through my point. Oh, he's fine. He can still talk. He's still good because he can still talk. He's not dead. He's actually, now that I think about it, Humpty Dumpty has fallen over 7 different times, like 5 or 6 times already in this area. All right, I'm gonna see if is there anything back here. Or am I going crazy? I'm running this whole way. Am I just being silly? I was not being silly. I was being crazy. See, but I feel like, you know, it's like if I'm talking about something in game, like if I'm on a conversation streak, then I prefer the conversation to be on topic. But if somebody's like answering chat, like, you know, pretty often, it's kind of like, well, if they're on topic, it's not a big deal. It's one thing if, you know, if somebody jumps topics all the time and they keep trying to wrangle the conversation. That's one thing. And I've had that happen a few times where I'm talking about something and somebody will like interject and want to change the topic, and I'm like, well, you know, hang on a moment. And, you know, maybe I'll go back and try to do so. Let's see. These probables contain objects and materials. Make your own levels. Yep. Oh, we got the skateboard. Oh, we're in business now. We have the skateboard. We have the skateboard. You know, we can make fun levels now. Is that the queen? Yes. And the first of the curators, we head to the savannah to meet the next creator, Zola. I'm trying to remember. I know that the savannah level is... The savannah level is like, it's one of the ones I remember the vibes the most, but I remember the level design the least. Why is the queen a baddie but the it's like, they made her look very nice, because I think the king's supposed to look like Henry VIII, I think. That's what it seems to me. But I couldn't tell you for certain. I love the joy, the pure joy in this character. I think that's probably one of the key components of this game, and I think LittleBigPlanet as an idea is just the sheer whimsy, the joy. I think a lot of games nowadays, I don't want to say they're missing the joy, that there's something.
Oh, you are a true
I don't want to talk over him. I love this.
And you have unlocked the work of another creator-curator. You're a natural-born dreamer. So here's another couple of planets for you to weave your exploratory magic around.
Oh yeah, we have our moon. We have...
Be sure to boldly go to them both. I'll meet you there with some more tourist information for you. Where to eat, that sort of thing.
Now, I do recall... Let's see. If I go back... Let's see. Oh, you know what I just realized? Hear me out, morally gray British people.
This is the info moon.
Oh, we don't have online right now, so... Oh, bonus. What do we have on bonus? Community levels, history kit, monster kit, monster costumes, monster costume pack,
also find out information about your
animal
friends and the
costumes.
wider LittleBigPlanet community. It's a brill way to make new sack buddies. Try it.
Oh my god, I forgot we have all the Metal Gear. We have the Metal Gear stuff. Oh my god. My god, not the wig. Oh my god, it's like, it's one of those things that you just forget about, you know? I forgot about the Genghis Khan look. But I do recall that, with this game, one of those things that just hit a little different when I was growing up was just the sheer number of things you could find in this game, but also the online. I think the online play was a big part of how this game felt. Because, you know, you go online, you go to the moons, you go to the community play.
From here, you can access the LittleBigPlanet community.
Yeah.
The levels other
Yeah.
have lovingly constructed.
Oh, man.
You can search for something very particular, or, if you're not fussy, dive straight into a game with a bunch of other happy gaps.
So weird to think about this.
Remember to behave yourself when you're playing with strangers, though. No sweary Marys or antisocial Cyrils, you dig? And if someone is misbehaving, or you see something offensive in a level, then you can report it by hitting the select button to bring up a grief report form. Then the vengeful gods of LittleBigPlanet
I forgot about
will
that.
rain down terrible frowns upon the offending mortals and speak lowly of them in general conversation.
So British.
So, be warned.
Yeah, we have the moon. All right, hang on. I'm gonna change my costume really quick because it changed me to. It changed me to Raiden. Hang on. Material. Eyes. Buttons. Could get myself glasses. I do like my glasses. Kind of off topic, but I find it funny when people talk about their franchise quietly and quietly say trademark or TM. Yeah, they put the TM in the chat too. It is kind of funny when you see it, you know, where you're like, oh yeah, there's that's the stuff. This hat is so silly. I like the hat. The helmet. I'll wear the helmet. So beautiful, dude. Thank you. Let's see. We'll put on some clothes. We have some of this DLC stuff. Might as well wear it. Let's see. Count Sacula. Man, those pants are atrocious. Those pants are atrocious. Okay, you know what? These outfits are... Hang on. I think I'll do... My color scheme is a little whack, but I will... Let's see. I'm just trying to figure out what to wear. Oh, you know what? I like the scarf. Actually, you know what? I kind of like that this feels like a poncho. Not this. This. I like that this feels like a poncho. I like that. Yeah, we'll go with this. This looks pretty good. There we go. Oh, color. We have color schemes. That's right. Do we have an orange one? No, not really. I'm just gonna leave those as is. Functions, outfits, random costume. I'll save this costume. There we go. This is our first costume. We now have ourselves. Kind of outfit my mom used to make me wear when it was slightly cold outside. Just shove you into a giant poncho and hope that you stay alive. We'll pray you survive.
Oh, hi. You're actually back in the story mode where you started out from. Select this option to continue to gad about.
I love the TM.
And collect the materials and such to help you build strange new worlds on your My Moon.
Oh man, sorry, I'm just stretching a bit. But I guess to that point though, I do like that. Like when I've played so many games lately, I find that it's sometimes going to be odd that a lot of games feel like a complicated tangle of ideas. Like there aren't a ton of games that are just pure whimsy, you know? Like there has to be a little bit of an edge, a little bit of spice, a little bit more to it than that. And I feel like this game like handles some of, like, not really, it doesn't even do some of that stuff. It just feels like, oh yeah, here's I want to say family friendly story. I think that kind of lends itself well to the game being able to... Holy crap. I forgot. Whoa. Oh, here we are. Welcome to Cincinnati. Can I get on the other side of this thing? Is there anything over there? I see they included a pathway so you can get into there. Oh, okay. That's pretty good. Change form. Form of... Hang on. Where's my 3D? Where's my 3D? There we are. I can be 3D for a moment. It's like, get serious, of course. He broke one of Zola's creations. You better see him in his tree palace. I see. I did not mean to break it, but, you know. I also got fired out of a submarine here, so it does happen. I like that I can just look around. Dude, is Zola gonna be that mad about me breaking something, though? I do wonder. Oh, I forgot how zen this level is. Forgot. Oh, the little giraffes do make me happy. I forgot how nice the giraffes are. I forgot how nice this level looks. This is definitely one of those levels I forget how nice it looks, you know? Oh, you can unlock the giraffes! Oh, I want the giraffe. Like, there's something genuinely nice about this. Really like LittleBigPlanets because most games I play get too overstimulating for me. Honestly, I get that. That's a vibe. I feel that. It's one of those things too where I think a lot of games are going for a lot with a lot. You know, they want to throw as much as they can at the player as fast as they can. And I feel like to some degree it can be really distracting for a designer to try and overdo it. You know, to try and constantly kind of swing for the hills with their design. without really considering the amount you can get from just a couple things. Cough CRK. What's CRK? I actually don't know what CRK is. That acronym is unfamiliar to me. Ah! Oops. Well, no ace for me, but that's okay. Yep. Cookie Run Kingdom. Ah, I see, I see. I do not know. I did not know the acronym for the game. I can't swing up that high. Oh well. Oh man, I forgot how pretty this level is. Okay, can I trampoline? I wonder if I can trampoline. Hang on. Oh, I almost had it. Oh, I almost had it. Yeah, I think some games they end up doing so almost as a shield. You know, that they overstimulate the players with the intent of trying to win them over through why are peacock feathers everywhere? I don't know, actually. I think it's just to make things pretty, I guess. It does look nice, so I'll give it that. It does look nice. I do like it. I do like it well enough. But I feel like with this game, the objective was to try and make the most out of everything they add in. You know, it's like, oh, the music, you know, keep it simple. Keep it simple with the vibes, keep it simple with what they're going for. And then when it came to, oh, there's a 2x1. Aw. Every time I see a 2x1, I'm gonna be a little sad. I'll come back. I'll come back for those when I get my hands on another controller. I'm sure of it. But it also feels like it kind of feels like this game is like playing with Legos, you know, where the idea is that we want to design something that you have the component pieces for, and you work from those base pieces, and then from there you make something even more grand because you're able to do more with the basic pieces. I would say that's probably why LittleBigPlanet 2 had such a robust community, you know, that you had people who were really trying to do all this crazy stuff because they knew they could with all the basic pieces put together. Like, everything put together, you can make something really cool with it. Maybe I just like the simplicity of it. Well, and that's just it. Is like every piece they have of the game is a simple piece. And then, you know, you can make simple things with that, but you can also do some really crazy, complex things with it. But you don't get that... You don't get to have that insane depth in a game if you're not designing it from the ground up to be starting from somewhere smaller. You know, it's like you start from somewhere small and it's like you can build up from there. But you start from complex or a very large, you know, big jump. You don't really get the chance to do that here. Like if you didn't build this with the little pieces built up just right. Eidola will forgive you for damaging one of my creations if you can figure out what is troubling the buffalo. Okay. Audio object. Can I climb the king? Hello, my king. I do like how he's designed. I think he looks very neat. Because a lot of them, one of the things that also is pretty clear with this game, and I think maybe with other games that might be part of the problem, is if... At least from what I can see, is that if you design the game to be you're building everything out of too complex a piece, it feels kind of like, okay, we're not able to recreate this with what we have. Like, the fact that you could build everything in this game from the pieces, it's kind of important. Like, you wouldn't be able to do so. You wouldn't be able to build this, like, some of these areas if everything was built from pieces that you're not allowed to use. Hey, we got some stuff. Yeah. Oh, I see we have to cross. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Alright, jump. Want the prize bubble. There we go. Nice. Whee. Alright. Up. Up. I do like that this didn't jump in difficulty so hard that I feel stressed either. Like, I don't feel particularly stressed out with this game being like giving us challenges that we may or may not be able to do. All right, hang on. The race is over now, so I have the points. So I can go back now without a time limit. and I could do all this stuff. I see the thing up there. I do think the music is... I think the music of this game is also... It kind of leans into that simplicity where we want to get the vibes, but we don't want to overcomplicate what we're trying to communicate to the player. Oh, I just realized I could jump behind the buffalo that whole time. Oops. Whee! There we go. Come with me. I think I found out what's bothering the buffalo. Got it. Hooray! We didn't ace the level, though. Got to go, unfortunately. Well, hey, have a good day, Galaxy. It's nice to meet you. I hope you can catch me another time. I hope we get to see each other again. One day. I am sure of it. Laters. Well, hope we have fun wherever you go. Alrighty. Man, that guitar was ripping. That guitar was ripping. What was that? Special day when we get to enjoy a game like this, though. You know, I think one of the things, though, that this game is doing really... It's done it very well, and it's doing it really well, is highlighting that creativity is the key. Like, okay, what can you do with this? Like, taking the basic pieces and being able to build something new and unique out of it. Like, running, jumping, and climbing is not something new to video games, but by taking it and, you know, you introduce it in a way that allows a player to ease in, to try it out, and letting them, and showing them the ropes without... Because this game doesn't infantilize you. Because, like, you saw that challenge there, those climbing challenges. It doesn't feel like the game is babying you with it either. It clearly wanted you to make sure that you were comfortable and ready before it threw you into the deep end. But it also, the game recognized that if it holds you back too hard, then you won't be able to really enjoy the game at its fullest. I would say that maybe it's sort of like, if you're going to be a great game designer, you're probably going to want to treat your players like a parent. Does that make sense? Like, the idea is that the players are going to go out there and they're going to do silly things. They might even break some stuff. But the objective for the designer is to forgive and to try and let the players learn on their own without holding them too tight. But you still need to teach them. You still need to show them the important pieces that they wouldn't get if you just... Like, if you don't explain anything, they won't get it. If you don't speak and communicate with the player, they won't get anything. But if you do a good job of communicating and you show the player what you mean, they'll get it. You know, they'll understand. And more importantly, they'll be grateful for that. Ow. That was on me. Ah. Okay, we're good. Oh, you can't grab the buffalo, that's right. They are much too strong. I just remember this song. It just came to me in a dream. Dream of years past. I need to turn my TV, my volume up a little bit. Oh, it's not too quiet for anybody. Oh, how do I get up there? How do I get up there, actually? I was about to pose this as a question, but I'm like, what am I looking for here? And it's so wild to me to think about how long it's been since I've heard this song. Oh, the buffalo. Do I have the switch trigger? I do not. Okay, understood. Might be easier for me to just die, but I will not. I refuse to go out the easy way. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, I did not have a choice in the matter. Wasn't the fire that was spooking the buffalo something else? Find out what or whom. Understood. Yes, sir. Hoorah. Out we go. It's funny because this is just like, you know, very simple moving platform sort of challenge, but... Whoa. Oh, God. I forgot that thing's just eternally eating buffalo. Holy crap. Oh, it's so weird to think about how like, because this is relatively simple, you know? It's like, it's stuff that's like, in any other game it would be, whoa. It would be kind of like an easy thing to envision. But for this game, it feels like such a, I don't want to say an achievement, but it feels like the sort of thing that you take it for granted in other games that certain mechanics work the way they do, you know? Nope, nope. Oh, God. And them boys are just chomping away, huh? Yikes, those are the Crocs. Curse their scaly hides. Are the Crocs like a faction in this planet? Oh yeah, we're kind of I'm kind of doing some other stuff out here, but hang on. Oh. Holy crap. It's so funny when you know you're kind of pushing the game a little bit. Oh god. Oh, I didn't make it. Oh, nuts and bolts. I'm trying to find other kind of like curses to say besides nuts and bolts. I don't know if it would be too, I don't want to say edgy, but it would be kind of silly to say blood and darkness, but feels like it would be a funny one to say just because someone would be like, what did you just say? But I feel like, oh no. That. Oops. You know what? I'll come back. I'll come back. You know, I'm going to try and keep moving forward for right now, but I'll come back for other stuff. We have to replay the game anyway, so it's not a big deal, you know? Bonk. Aha. Oh, that's right. There's actually enemies in the game. I kind of forgot. Kind of weird to say I kind of forgot, but I guess I don't think about enemies in this game as much because of, you know, just the nature of the game. But it's funny how the game does have this functionality that, oh yeah, you have guys that jump on their heads, and it's a natural, I guess it's funny, it's just another natural extension of what the game engine can do. Which I think is the whole point of, I guess I would say, great game design to me, is that also that it feels like a natural and logical conclusion for a mechanic to go a certain direction. You know, like, okay, you could, if you add an enemy, you jump on their head, it adds very easily to the idea of jumping in general, that, oh, you could jump and land on somebody. It's like jumping and landing on something has the same weight, it has the same idea as, oh, just jumping. Like, character control is something that it's very easy to forget how much you can imply and get to from just the basic pieces. Like, the very idea of moving a character around on the screen carries with it so many game design implications that I think nowadays it's kind of been proven to be almost like implied. You know, like that we already have this sort of stuff is already there because Meerkat Mom has accused me of eating her some stripy tail. I didn't. I swear on my scales. He is being aura-ora'd by the meerkats. Poor guy. But it's stuff that I think maybe it hurts developers when they presume that players will know something. Because when you assume that a player already knows the possibilities with running, jumping, climbing, it kind of feels like you're making an assumption on the player's behalf of what they will understand when they see your system. And I think a game like this, doing a good job of showing those implications one at a time, I think that's probably one of those reasons why this game feels so timeless, is that the game itself is pretty easily showing, slowly and surely, how a player can learn and grow those ideas. Because if you're gonna make games, first you have to play them. And if you play them, you have to understand how you learn a game. And I feel like this game, one of its greatest skills is teaching. Because it's teaching the player the possibilities of the game engine. And by the time you finish your first playthrough of this game, you will end up being quite versed in that sort of stuff, right? That you'll understand, oh, I know how this game engine works, I know it's possible. So from there, you can then say, okay, what can I add to these ideas that hasn't been done yet? And from there, you can say, okay, let me see what I can do. and then then you start making your stuff. You start making things in a way that I think only naturally comes from wanting to try your hand at it. Like, great example, what we just jumped off of there, that whole jump, they baited you with the idea of, oh, you're gonna go get this this free thing, and it's like, all right, cool. And then you jump after it, and you're like, oh, I see. And you're getting pulled along. That's a very easy way for players to get pulled along is, here's a shiny thing, go get it. It's like playing fetch with your dog, right? And players are a lot the same way. It sounds weird to kind of say like players are like dogs, but a lot of animal traits show up in people. One of the ones is that humans are drawn naturally to light and sound. They're the two things that are the easiest. And right there, showcase, here's how light and sound can pull a player's eyes and attention, right? And that's really cool, you know? It's really cool seeing what can be used to pull a player's attention. Oh, there's the finish line. Ah, and I can't go back. Oh well. Yeah, whatever. I'll remember to check it next time. I do love the mirror. I do like this meerkat level a lot. He's standing at just the right spot, and they just kind of... Look at him go. Poor guy. Whee! Alright, there we go. Alright. Ooh, it's those easy jumps that always mess you up. What is that face? What's that gold chip? Oh. Oh, there we go. Very good. Cool, Shisan. Whoa. Ah. Boom. But yeah, just like, again, it's all. This is actually showcasing the some of the stuff with the sensors, but specifically how the sensors can be used to make bouncing platforms. Oh, there we go. Actually, similar vein. Showing the player how certain things. Oh, I love that bird. Showing that you can use these joint things to move to pull the player, but not give a free hanging string. That's really good. Again, it's that they designed the mechanics in all these systems, and then said, okay, from here, what can you do with this? Ah, whoop. This is a weight trigger, I think. Ah, how do I get up there? I want that thing. I want the doodad. Give me the mechanism. Wah. I do like the way these guys look. It's very cute. Ah, I can't reach it. How does one reach? Can I set this on top of him? It's not heavy enough, I don't think. Ah, what are we gonna do? Can you? I almost had it that one time. I don't know why it... I don't know how to get that angle again. Oh, I almost had it! Wait, hang on. I have an idea. Hang on. Maybe if I'm obsessing over one piece of material. This is kind of silly, I'm not gonna lie. This is very silly of me. I do not need to agonize this much over this, I'll be honest. I do not need to agonize like this. Oh, you know what's the thing? I yearn for the fact that as a player, I actually tend to obsess like this actually pretty often. That if I get a run that I find, like, if I'm playing like roguelikes, for example, I actually have a tendency to get kind of in my own head in the sense that I will not accept loss. Oh, I need a second player for this one again. Oh, man. I think that's what I need. I need a second player to help me move that. 'Cause I need someone to jump on that. Do appreciate this game having some challenges that feel absolutely pressed for doing co-op, which I think that's good. Oh, no, for what are you doing? Find my wandering son Stripey Tail and drag him back here, and I might let you pass through my domain. Okay. Stripey Tail. Okay, so I can get that if I find Stripey Tail. I understand. You know what? I won't. Home time already? Alright, then take me back to Mom. I don't really know how to... I kind of forgot this. I forgot this area is like this. Actually, I do also... One thing that's also kind of highlighting here... Well, that's highlighted here. The game is forthcoming with showing you the mechanisms. Yeah, see here? So it shows the sensor. So I move the sensor. Yeah, see? The sensor triggers and it's sort of working like an and or button. It's like, oh, do you have this thing next to you? Okay, cool. Now you can do this. Thank you for returning Stripey Tail. You may pass through the gate. Yep. Like this one here, you can see that there's a bunch of switches right there below her. And that showcases, okay, this is how it's actually connecting all the pieces for the game logic. Because the game logic has to be, you know, connected in some way. So the fact that they show you, okay, here's the exact systems we're using to make that. Here it is. Like, okay, cool. I can work with that. Whoa. Oh, yeah, key. Boing. I like the boing. I like the bing bong noises. I'm a sucker for fun audio design too. But I feel like games like this, the thing that is missing for a lot of developers is that you need to design a system that works for this, you know, that because designing a system first and then the game second, I don't think you'd be able to make a game like this nowadays without having some caveats. I do know that there's what's his name? I don't remember. It's the guy. It's Gary's, the titular Gary of Gary's Mod. He's making a game now that's supposed to be of this ilk, right? Where here's a system and we're gonna try and make it so you can make games, right? And I find that very admirable, but it's also like, okay, what is that gonna look like nowadays? Skill reuniting families is needed to save my friend Frida's wedding. Take this tunnel to get there. Alright, we have to go save a wedding. Man, we have so many stickers now. The savannah. Is this the end of the savannah? I might need to get a second controller so I can do this level more, by the way. I'm definitely going to need a second controller at some point. What it'll probably be is I'll probably do a thing where I connect and undisconnect the controller at times if I want to do that. We'll see, though. It is funny that this game actually has some bits that are actually not single player only. And the fact the game itself is kind of implying you're going to play co-op at some point, I do appreciate that. I do think it's cool, but it also can feel like, okay, if you only have the one controller, you might be a little slighted knowing that you can only get so much of the game complete before you need help. Or buy another controller. Oh boy. Just taking a moment. Phone is 100% charged. I should probably unplug this so I don't. Probably plug this. I remember hearing actually kind of recently that you're not supposed to leave your controller, like things plugged in really, so that they're like the battery's charging constantly. I'm not sure where I heard it or. Apologies. The exact reasoning. I believe the reasoning is that by constantly overcharging it, it kind of like it reduces its ability because it's cycling current through the battery rather than storing it, and that can kind of mess up the storage capacity of the battery, from what I understand. Funny thing actually is that I keep my PS3 controller plugged in when I'm streaming because I don't want it to die during stream, and I guess interestingly, a lot of Xbox controllers are battery powered by default. So it's one of those things where I wonder how I wonder if there is some data behind which controllers last longer in terms of playtime. I'd have to look that up sometime. Oh yeah. Oh, maybe we should dress for the occasion. Hello. Rita's worked so hard to create this beautiful wedding reception, but the groom, Don Lu, has gone missing. Whoa. I forgot how wild the aesthetics differ in each level too. Because I have this the wedding reception looks so different from the last level too. I'm surprised that Zola's section was kind of short. At least it felt short. Oh, springs. I love the springs. I just realized, is this music copyrighted, or is it like, do you think or is it, or do you think it's one of those things where it's just, oh, it's just made for the game kind of music? Oop. I don't actually know my Spanish very well, so fortunately I don't know what this music is about. Oop. There we go. Oh, we skipped the enemy. Oh, the balloons. The balloon. Forgot the balloons. Oh, there we go. Nice, nice. Oh, there we go. Okay, one more. Wow, you can actually get some distance with those. That's pretty good. Whoa. There we go. But as I've said it before, I think this game's greater strengths lie in its ability to make the most out of a little. And I don't think it would be an exaggeration to say that this game's, I think the game's greatest power would be lying in its, like I said, the simple bits, you know? How do I get up there? Whoa. Oh, there we go. I knocked some of them down. Hey, there we go. Kind of funny that it's just like, all right, cool. Let's see if I can knock it down, and then just. Also, yeah, I guess this is one other aspect of puzzle design that I feel like it's the bane of most people's. Ow. It's probably the bane of a lot of people's existences is finding out that you can't quite design for. How would I put it? Well, you can't design with the idea of you're going to design so nobody can be confused by your design. Like, because you might end up with somebody every once in a while where they go, okay, I don't really know how to do this. There we go. Hey. Oh, this is a ×2 challenge. Oh, man. Again. Nuts and bolts. Oh, well. But I feel like a number of game designers end up in this challenge of trying to design something that everybody must understand. I don't know how easy it is to even do something like that. You know, it's like, how do you design a game that absolutely won't have anybody misconstrue what is possible, you know? Kind of a tough one. Kind of a tough ask if you ask me, you know? There we go. Ah! Oh, I'm all the way back here because I didn't grab the thing earlier. Oops. Whoops. And it is, I will say, I do like that they show the pistons. They actually show some of this stuff off without saying anything. You know, the pistons. The pistons and those like rubber ropes as well. They show those off without actually stopping to explain it. Because they kind of feel like a natural piece of the puzzle. Like, oh, we have ropes, so we can make other parts that are similar to ropes that feel like a natural part of the ideas in this game, you know? I think that's real neat. This, I will say, I guess I kind of recognize that. Kind of recognize how kind of sad it sounded when I'm like, oh yeah, you know, I know my regulars are busy. It's like, oh well, I know. It takes a certain amount of self-awareness to know that being alone is okay. Sorry to take a tangent, but just kind of remembered earlier in that conversation. You know, it's like, ah, well, I can't really hold it against anybody if I have a night where, you know, it's like, oh, it was a quiet day on Sunday. Well, some people need their Sunday to be quiet, so I understand. Kind of like how are you supposed to hold grudges or have a grievance with the world if things just are as they are right now, you know? It's like, whatever. Oh god. Man, it's really hard to stay on that guy's head. It is kind of easy to focus on that when you're alone, but the way I've understood it is that sometimes the noises in your head, sometimes that's the music you have to listen to, you know? That's okay. If you're not okay with listening to music by yourself, even your own, what are you gonna do? Already went underground with into the dark crypts. Where is he? Oh, we have to go find Don Lu. Poor guy's lost. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I look at myself and I'm like, whatever, it's okay. Maybe I'll just enjoy this for myself. Sometimes you just gotta enjoy the stuff for yourself, you know? You play a game, you play a game, you make a video, you do your thing. But you don't do it because, you know, it's the... I feel like if people only do things because it's a popular idea, or they, you know, they want this result and they won't accept it if they don't get it. I don't know. Every time I go live, the main thing is, did I have fun playing the game? And it's like, the fact that I end most nights, it's like, okay, cool. I played the game and I enjoyed it. I think 99% of the time I enjoy it, so hard for me to be mad, you know? How can I be upset when the world gives me such joys like this? This is Don Lu's faithful dog. He cares the light will follow you to light your path. He'll even give you a ride if you hop on his back. Hello, dog. Puppy. This is a good dog. This is a good shape. This is a good dog. My god. This is the best dog. Actually, I'm kind of impressed at how dark they made this area, too. Oh. Oh, you have to stand on one side of the dog to... I see. That's pretty cool that they made it so that... Because it's not that hard to sense which direction you have to go. Because this one's pretty... I'm pretty sure this one's just a simple... Okay, what side is the player on? And based on that, go left or right, right? That makes sense. Oh, puppy. Hang on. Okay, I need to pull this down. Oh. I crushed myself. Oops. It's really sad when you accidentally crush yourself like that. Like, really? It's funny though, because I know that I just kind of forgot that can happen. Okay. Yep, here it is. See, this is the stuff you get for having mechanics like this, though. Because you can have your light source walk away from you as long as it's, and they made it so you can't just sit on it because you have to get out of the way for the darkness, the dark void that's within. The eyes on that thing. Ugh. Alrighty. Here we go, pup. No, puppy! There we go. Hang on. Dog, I need to... Oh, God. Okay, I'm gonna try and make that jump. Hang on. I'm gonna try and make that jump just so I can get the stickers. Oh, we got the light bulb too. That's cool. Also, introducing switches like this is kind of surprising to me because they introduced the very concept of, oh, here's a switch you can pull. Here's like a lever switch, and they show it to you just offhandedly like this. No, puppy. Oh, why'd you hurt the dog? Oh, he just took the dog. He took the dog. How dare. Oh. Dog was abducted. I don't like that. Why'd they take the dog? I forgot they took the dog. Like, why are you taking the dog? There we go. I will grab decorations while I have the time. I do like that this level is it's very goofy creepy. I could see a little kid being like a little bit perturbed by this, you know? But I also think that it's one of those things where if you have a proclivity for not enjoying horror, and this is the kind of horror you would be like, okay, how do I deal with this? I don't think I could really fault somebody for being like a little spooked, you know, a little creeped out. Some people really don't have like a good gut for spooky. Even if the spooky stuff is really like, okay, it's, you know, it's like this. But I think you have to start somewhere if you're going spooky, you know? Like, you can't... I don't think it's a good idea to start from the maximum horror, you know? You start from maximum terror, how do you go up from there, you know? How do you learn how does your adrenaline system learn the other forms? Are you the rescue party? I got lost and I'm too exhausted to walk another step. Grab hold of me and take me to my darling Frida. Frida! Alright, yeah, I got you, Chief. Come along, Don. Okay. And then... oh god. ×2? I feel like ×2 right now is always gonna be the saddest thing to see. Ah. We have been given platform. Hello, Don. Alright, take the boy with us. Open the door. I do like that they took the pictures with this. They're actually showcasing the screenshot functionality, showing that you can take the pictures and stuff and use them in your level. That's a pretty easy way to showcase. Oh yeah, you can use the ow. You can use the picture tool to get stuff for your levels specifically. Ow. I think, if I remember correctly, I think this game only you can't have more lives in a level. Because I know that LittleBigPlanet 2 has the infinite lives one, but I don't think this game does. Too large to get through. You go on. I'll see you outside. All right. See you later, Don. I forgot that guy speaks in burps. Some people speak in tongues. He speaks in burps. It's a very foreign language to me, truly. Yeah, I think I need to get... if I want to get that thing, I need to jump from here, I think. Oh, there we go. New object. Ah, yes. The octagon. Whoa. Oh, this is... I think this is all... I think, though, if you're going for, like, actual creepy design, the colors here are a very good choice. I'm gonna try and actually match the design, the faces as best I can. Oh. But this is one of those things that I would definitely say if you're designing, when you're designing a game, color choice does actually affect a lot of a player's mood in ways that it's more based in, you know, in like human psychology than it is any sort of artistic function. Because art pulls on human psychology, and that's how we get color theory. But if you want to... she's on a rampage with her skulldozer. Ah, the Bridezilla technique. Cool. Time to go. Oh, that was fun. But, you know, it's like when you're trying to communicate ideas, you use colors, and it works really well. It's real good. Kind of funny that this feels like it's mixing 80s sci-fi with the ideas from Santana. That guitar tone reminds me a lot of some Carlos Santana type stuff. Yep, that run exactly, yeah. Oh boy. Oh man. Alrighty. Oh man. Skulldozer. Oh, we have a Skulldozer level. Okay. It's just the whole level. Run for your lives. Okay, cool. Got it. Alright, that's pretty easy. Oh man. Very good, very good. Actually, just like I said about colors, though, if you want to make something kind of spooky, I feel like cool tones are good for that stuff. Blues and purples. Poor Frida thinks she's been jilted. She's destroying everything in her path with the Skulldozer. Run away very fast. Okie dokie. So, how fast do I need to run? Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh. Move it or lose it, people! Just like... That said, the Skulldozer, that is a very cool design, but also, holy crap. I kind of forgot that this platforming challenge is gonna be like this, holy crap. Oh god. Oh god, don't stop moving forward. Running. Oh god! Oh, okay, we're... Oh, I forgot they put the... Oh, yeah, oh god. No, game! Ow. Ow. Oh, we are not getting everything this level. I grabbed... Oh, I couldn't grab... I was gonna try and grab it on its way down, but I couldn't grab it in time. Oh, man. Whoa. I don't remember this level very well at all. Kind of surprised. I'm more just surprised at the fact that maybe it's just because I was not expecting a massive, genuine platforming challenge like this. I was not expecting it. I might replay this level to see if I can do it better. I do like the Skulldozer, though. Oh yeah, that's a good effect, though. Thanks for saving our wedding. It was all just a silly misunderstanding. We shall honeymoon in Jalapenos Canyons. I meet my master, Uncle Jalapeno, master of explosions. I do like that. The wedding. I like this a lot. Man, and also the... Kind of silly to think of it as nostalgic, but the PS3 trophy sound, every time I've heard it, I've been like, oh yeah, I got the thing. I think nostalgia does play... Maybe it plays a high factor in a lot of people now, because video games have actually grown beyond the scope of being innovated on. Alright, I'm gonna play that one more time. I'm gonna play that one a second time just because I want to see if I can get more. I just want to see if I can do it a little better. I'd like to see if I can. But... I think with video games, now that we have, you know, full-grown adults who were growing up when games just started. Like, say, you know, people who were like 8 or 9 when the original Mario Brothers came out. You really do have a very different perspective on how games have aged and changed when you've watched it grow from what it was to what it is. Because at this point, we're at 40-plus years of video games, right? 40-plus years of video games being what they are, and having to kind of mentally grapple with the fact that we have so much literature for video games now. Like, the corpus of video game works is now pretty much impossible to fully catalog now. We're kind of at a point now where trying to catalog every video game would be maybe not impossible, but it's pretty darn close, you know? Oh, that's one of the ones I missed. Can I grab it on the way down? Yeah, there we go. Nice. Okay, cool. Now this one, I know I wouldn't be able to grab it if I didn't make it. There we go. Oh god. Lady, move. Okay. Swing and a miss. Well, that's fine. Oh god, I got squished! Oh well, that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. Oh, what are you gonna do? Imagine if I were to play this perfectly, it would probably have to involve me being a lot more on the ball. There we go. Okay, now we're done. I can stand here and wait. I do also like the... I think with designing with nostalgia in mind, it's also like, it's not so much that the idea is that you design the same thing again. It's that you design that thing and you're designing your image of that thing, right? I feel like with this game, if someone were to try and make a game exactly like this, I feel like you'd be making the idea of the thing, not necessarily what it actually is, you know? Alrighty. I think this is one of those levels that rescue Uncle Jalapeno from the evil Sheriff Zapata. Why are there 80 items in this one? I forgot how big this one is. Oh man. But I think with the with the level design with this game, the thing they're doing is introducing mechanics and stacking them as well. I guess that would be the big key here. Is that they're stacking them. Don't be careful with those explosive his. Got it. I missed. The music is great. This music is fantastic. Ow. Oh, it respawned me up here? Oh, that's funny. I didn't even know you could die in there. That's hilarious. Okay. There we go. Okay, hang on. Hang on. I saw that. Hang on. Where is it? Beautiful. Okay, we don't need the mustache, but... Where is it? I want that poncho. Yeah, that's the stuff. This actually looks like me in the 6th grade. Just like big glasses. I actually did have a penchant for ponchos, and I had a penchant for ponchos. Like I actually did enjoy. I do enjoy wearing ponchos. Hello, evil Sheriff Zapata has kidnapped Uncle Jalapeno. Please help. Is he everyone's uncle, or is he like the uncle that like? He's not really your uncle by blood, but he's your uncle because he was related to someone you knew. You know. Oh god. Ah! But I guess the key here... Oh god. Oh god, let me out. No. No. I think the key is that if I were thinking about, you know, designing a game... When I'm thinking about designing a game, one of those key components I'm thinking of is that your mechanics are being introduced. That doesn't mean you forget them, you know? Like, the idea is that when you introduce a mechanic... Your goal is to then say, okay, from here, what can I add to the game alongside my new mechanic? Don't forget that you did those mechanics. Yeah, sorry, I'm stuttering a bunch. Oh. You know, the idea is that you want to introduce a mechanic, but you don't want to forget the other ones you've already done, right? The hope is that when you design a game, that you know, we do the running and jumping stuff, and then from there, we introduce a bunch of other stuff. That's the real goal. Give me the key. Can I go up this? Can I go this way up the thing, or can I? Oh no, you can't. Ah, very good. I will say these explosives, I have spent... Oh, yeah! I've spent many a day just making levels with blowing stuff up. I do remember that. Like, yeah, I feel like it's the baby's favorite thing to do is just Just design explosives. That's the real goal. The real hype goal of video game design. Just give us a good bomb. Ooh. I see. 2 times. These particular bombs, those particular bombs, I have messed with many a day. I've definitely messed with those before. They are very fun. Cool. It's just like, it's so funny when I remember how many times I've, oh god. Like designing levels where it's just, oh, just blow stuff up, it'll be fun. Kind of feels a bit like to me it feels a bit like a fidget toy, you know, where it's like the idea is like, oh, we're gonna just make something with the idea of just blowing it up and it'll be fun for a couple minutes and then you're done, you know? Kind of what it feels like, unfortunately, you know, where it's like, oh, it's just, you have fun watching things explode once or twice and then it's kind of over, you know? That is definitely one of those things that I would say is a little tougher to keep it fresh, you know? I definitely would say that it's... I don't think you'd be able to keep it fresh the whole way through the game if your only goal is to make it so that it's just blowing stuff up. But if you make blowing stuff up in a fun puzzle-solving way, then you're moving somewhere, you know? Talk about a boomtown. Your precious jalapenos in that cell being evil rocks. Oh, is he now? Oh, wait, this is how you introduce the thrusters? Whoa. I forgot that they did that way. Hello. Alright, can I get... Please help me free jalapeno. Go grab those explosives, push them to the cell. X marks the spot. Oh. Oh. Kind of a weird thing to ponder. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that guy. Forgot he just comes in and steals stuff. Little weirdo steals people. I do remember he's not just a little weirdo though. He's a sad little guy. Triggers. Oh, oops. No, it came to mind. I know it came out later, but this game puts me in mind of Yoshi's Woolly World. I feel it because a lot of this game is built on physical, like very physical materials. Ow. Ow. Well, all right then. Will they drop more if I do it again? Also, Luke, how's it going today? Hope you're doing well. Hope all's moving. You know, you'd think I'd learned my lesson the second time, but I did not. Oh, that's why I did that. Because I messed up. I see. You just craft a world then to put it more strongly. I see what you mean, though. I see what you mean. But it's just the idea that when you make a game though that has a very physical sense, I think it's a very select niche in gaming, I would say. Because I think there's a lot less games that are the crafting type, you know, like, and when I say crafting type, I mean like this, where everything's very, and like the Yoshi's crafted games, you know, like Woolly World and the like, where the idea is that, okay, we have all these very physically designed games, you know, these games that have a very physical look. Should I ought to use impact explosives? Got it. Thank you, my guy. Hang on, I'm gonna grab these bubbles. Whee! Watch how they impact different materials. Use them to close the tunnel on the right way so we can escape. Got it. Oh, right. This is that one that... Actually, even as a system, just the ability to have the game have destruction like this was real. I remember this was probably the thing that why I liked blowing stuff up in this game so much, because systems like this where you can deform a material. Oh, that was bad. It was also really good. It's really hard. I think it's really hard to design that stuff because you have to get it so it interacts properly. And I find that quite difficult at times. Ah, crap baskets. But the I think the physicality of the game world does lend it it lends it that toy box feeling. You know, that like, oh, you cracked open the toy box, you're dreaming about ideas of what you're gonna do with your toys, you know? That you're trying to come up with something, you're trying to come up with your next big idea. Oops. I think that lends itself to this game feeling so charming is also the fact that you get that feeling of that physicality with the materials. I think some games end up I think it's something that with video game design you can kind of end up forgetting at times. Is that, oh, you have this video game world and then you go, okay, well, how do I make it feel more real? I would actually say I feel like it's kind of like backwards. Like, how do I make reality fit here? Okay, if I drop this on this, maybe this will work. Oh, it worked. Oh. Oh, that's pretty good. Dang. Okay, question. There we go. So now I can throw it forward. I'm just covered in soot. Ow. Just wait, does this say times? Oh, it says ×2. God dang it. Oh, I need the ×2. That's why. I was doing pretty good without another person, but I just realized I can't open the door. Ah, nuts and bolts. I'm gonna need another controller if I'm gonna do all this. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Oh. What are you gonna do? Oh. Yeet. Oh, need another one. At least the music's a vibe. I can get behind it. But yeah, I feel like, ow. God, that was fast. I think the physicality of the game is also what makes it so whimsical, is that it does feel like you're dreaming about things, and this is in that era of gaming where I think graphical fidelity was kind of reaching its peak. You know, that it was reaching that point where you weren't really going to get better graphics. You were going to have to make the best with what you were getting through. Let's go find Zapata before he gets away. On the cart with us. I'm hanging on. I'm hanging on. You know what? I'm just gonna hang on. Ooh. Oh, we're going. Now we're picking up speed. Whee! But. All right, cool. Did it. Very good. I need to put on some pants. I just love the joy. I feel like this game's greatest strength is just the pure joy of playing it. just having fun, just enjoying every aspect of it. I could very easily just play this and just enjoy the game, and that'd be enough for me, you know? I do wonder how many games were inspired by this. All right, hang on. We have a bunch of stickers to put in our home. Hang on. Let's see. The beaver. Cowhead. Let's see. I want to make sure we put up stickers from all the places we've been. Let's see. This one would be from. I forget what. Wait, that one is. Where's? We need one from the wedding level. There we go. Let's see. Did I grab one from the... I don't think I put one down for the Savannah level, though. There we go. Can I put down Oh, I can put decorations down here. That's right. I forgot. I almost forgot. What? There we go. We go with the moga. The big head. I'll put a flower down, too. That up here. This is gonna look like a mess by the time we're done, but you know what? That's gonna be fun. It'll be fun. It'll be enjoyable. Homemaker. Alright, bingo. Bingo. There we go. Oh, you know what I should also do? I should get myself... I should make sure my costume is fully set up. I do like the variety we have here. The shorts are so goofy. Oh, no. How about these pants? Oh, those aren't too bad. No. Nah, these ones aren't doing it for me. We'll find pants someday. One day we will find pants. One of these days we'll find pants. It'll be fine. I think what I'd like to do is play through the levels first and then go design levels. You know, kind of like make a point of finishing the game, and then once we beat the game, then I can go, okay, from here, let's see what we can build. Maybe do a first pass level, then do a second pass level. Whoa! He headed into the mines after him. Okay. Got it. Got it. Jalapeno. Ow. I love the music. Like I said it before, but I think the music in this game is very strong. I probably shouldn't have done that, but I'm also like, you know what? I want the stuff, you know? I think the music... This game's sonic identity may not be the most clear-cut, but I think the fact that it's... the idea is that it's going to pull from dreams. I think more so it's pulling from... Maybe to me it's pulling from... Oh god. Wait, no! The cart! The cart! Oh god, another one! That just got run right over. It's like, oh, whoops. It's like, oh god, there's another cart. Sir, there... Well, okay, you know what? No, veto that one. Veto that bit. Alright, here we go. Time to ride the minecart. Whee! Whoa. But I think much like the idea of dreams themselves, I think this game leaning into the fact that dreams can be both funny and scary, I think in a way that kind of makes it work so much more potently, I would say. Because not every dream is going to be 100% pleasant. But it's like any story, you know? It's like, oh, well, we gotta have some stakes here, we gotta do something fun, we gotta do some fun and exciting stuff here, you know? Oh, I pulled it too early. Ah, nuts. Well, what are you gonna do? Oh well. Quench. Does it say diet quench? Just water. But I think that... I kind of wonder how much people can design a game with the idea that... I feel like pure whimsy is something that's just, like, it's hard for at times to get it down, you know? Like, getting people to understand that I want the story to have some niceness to it. Darkness is compelling, but... And it's something... I think it's something that I'm grateful that TV has moved away from in later years. Because I know that when I was in college, this was 2016. And... I guess now that I think about it, the fact that this game is one of my key... like, inspirations for getting into game design... I think the fact that this game was in the back of my mind when I worked on games... I think that might be why I so thoroughly... chafed against my fellows in game design when I was getting into college, because for a lot of people, their points of inspiration for storytelling and writing were modern things, you know, things like, and at the time that was a lot of morally gray and, you know, serious stories, you know, cinema. And I think that's well and good, but I feel like when you get too serious, you know, you get too... Oh, I missed the cart. I think you end up losing something when you're taking it too seriously. I think the thing I said earlier was that it's approaching it with compassion and joy, but, you know, taking your craft seriously, that implies wanting to find the joy in it. You know, at least to me, I feel like if you're really enjoying your craft, you should be enjoying. It's like if you're really good at it, you enjoy your craft. At least that's how I feel, you know? Like, if you really like it. I like Xenoblade Chronicles because the stories used are in the direction of timeless tales. Well, and I think it's pretty easy to get players roped in when you're working from a perspective that says kind of like, okay, this story is timeless because, like, you know, everyone can understand it, but I feel like with stories like this, where it's like, okay, you're... Okay, that flip must have been hard to get. I'm gonna be honest, that was very cool. Thank you, game. But I feel like, truly, like, getting something timeless feels like, okay, what universal truth are you able to lock in with this sort of... Oh, I did not do that right. Oh well. I'll be back. Hi, Art. Thus, boy meets girl. It's amazing to me how singular that idea is. You know, boy meets girl. We know it's romance. We know, you know, it's like there are certain. Ow! Blech. I should not have done that. I got way too greedy. I'll be honest. I got way too greedy with that one. It is interesting how many of those kind of tropes exist, though, that tale as old as time type things, once upon a time. I'd even say so much the idea... You know what's actually, I guess, it's kind of silly to say it like this, but I do kind of miss when happily ever after meant something. Like, it sounds weird, but it used to be that when a story says happily ever after, that's it. The story's over. You know, we're done, right? It's amazing to me how often now we can't do that anymore. I say can't as if, like, you know, a writer can't just say, okay, I'm done writing now on this part. We did it. It's good. You know, cut, wrap, print. It's over. I've done that a couple times. But for a lot of writers, it feels like the luxury of ending a story and just being able to say, yeah, everything worked out at the end. It's like that's not allowed. Like, yeah, we know the stories continue before and after the page, but I feel like focusing on that is too much, you know? Like, it's too much to just continuously say, but the story has to continue. Because does it really have to? Can't we be happy that our intrepid heroes won? They got there. They have other parts of the stories, but they're all about the human experience rather than things specific to a time and place. Yeah, and I think that's kind of where it lands, you know, where it's like, okay, where does the story end? And for a lot of people, it's, okay, can I... well, and oh yeah, for your Xenoblade example, the idea that it's all about the human experience, I think that's something that maybe that's what I was so agonizingly against in my time at college. Was I didn't like the idea of making games and stories that were going to be, I guess to put it charitably, they were going to be outdated. Like for Xenoblade 2, it's about the value of a long life. I think the thing I find now thinking about that in comparison to my college experience, I feel like that was the sort of story I chased with my own work and with the work I would want to be on. Oh god, that ball is coming. Ow. Blech. I will not lie, I do not know how I'm supposed to dodge the ball. Ow. Oh lord, it coming. Oh god. I'm just gonna keep running. Man, getting through this level without dying is gonna be kind of tough, huh? Found the entrance to the ancient serpent shrines. Zapata must be in there. Well, that's cool. Whoa. But I think with what I saw in games, what I thought was that if people are making stories like what I saw back then, I always thought that it would feel very dreary. You know, the idea that, oh, we're gonna make games and stories about real people. We're gonna make, you know, gritty morality, and we're gonna make it realistic. And that was the idea. I didn't really like the idea that reality for them was everybody sucks. You know, it's like, you know, if we're gonna have realistic stuff, we're gonna have all this, you know, doom and gloom. Can there also be heroes? You know, can there be goodness? I think I remember Persona 3, I felt very connected to that game because it was talking about making the most out of life itself. And in a way, I think it was that focusing on the end and, you know, grappling with death is hard, but I feel like if you spend your whole life thinking about the end of it, you aren't going to get to do much with the time in between, you know? Kind of like, what do you do at that point if you're only thinking about death? Oh, excuse me, sorry. Oh, jeez. But, man. Beware of the fiery serpents. Okay. I probably won't remember to beware of the fiery serpents, but oh god. I forgot about the fiery serpents. You know what? Now I remember the level, but I don't remember how fast they are. Wow. Okay, I do want to grab that thing if I can help it. Yep, that. Come on. Oh, damn, please. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. Whoa! The thing about Xenoblade 2 is you're playing as a 15-year-old. He's doing his best to be a hero, but he does have things he simply can't do. I think that's where stuff like the idea that you can't do things alone is so necessary for the story. You know, that relying on others is a good thing. Like, don't expect them to do everything for you, but when there is something you truly cannot do alone, it's good that you have people to rely on, you know? There we go. Ow. Oops. Ah, well. We're not gonna get no deaths in this level, but that's okay. There we go. It's nice. Whew, there we go. But I think with... Man, the more I think about it, when I think of the stories when I think about the stories I grew up watching, it is kind of a wonder that... It's kind of I say sarcastically, it's kind of a wonder why I ended up with such a painfully idealistic idea. But it's funny because I don't tend to be so idealistic in reality, you know? It's like, I kind of have an understanding that people will they'll have darkness in them. They'll have issues, sure, but I think when it comes to stories, it's like I don't really want to spend my life telling stories where all I do is tell people that things are kind of awful. Like, that seems kind of like a very downer way to approach things, you know? Oh, do I need... Oh, I do not have the Lizord. Oh well, what are we gonna do? What can we do? But I like games like this where it's just the idea is that, oh, you know, you can defeat the bad guy and the bad guy is just it's done. And in this game's case, you can beat the bad guy over and over again by just playing the game over and over again. And every time you open that storybook, the bad guy stays defeated. Kind of funny now that I think about it, how often it was that, you know, like, okay, here's a story where the whole thing is just, here's your bad guy, he gets beaten every time. But it doesn't feel bad to know that good will win, evils will be destroyed. And all that jazz, you know? I guess I appreciate it now more than ever that I like it when stories feel... I guess it's also nice when a story finishes, you know? I've kind of gotten... I can't watch TV anymore because I've gotten kind of sick of watching and hearing about shows that seem to never end, you know? I'm thinking of those shows where they go on for years and years and years and they don't end. Like you don't want a game to end. You don't want the story to truly end, but I feel like sometimes it's necessary. You know, it's like I say sometimes as if it's not the most necessary thing about life is that there's an ending to it, but man, I forgot how big this level is. Sorry, I got distracted by the fact that I haven't really been paying attention to, oh god, how long it's been going, because man, we have been, I thought I was doing a pretty solid job of just going, but usually satisfied with a tale getting to a point of, and then nothing super interesting happened. I think more so for me, it's just that when a story says, okay, the end, I'm happy then, because then it's like, okay, this story has ended, but I can always return, you know, I can always come back to the story again. And I can always, you know, reread the book, but I think more so it's that, oh, hi. I'll get you with my timed explosives. Oh god. Okay, flip, flip, flip. Alright, there we go. Oh god. Okay. I love his little laugh. But yeah, I don't know. I guess as a game designer, my hope is that I spend my life making stories where there's, you know, conclusions. I don't really like the idea of only making stories with the intent of, oh god. Okay, and then, oh god, back. Howie. Oh no. Okay, we're good. Oh. Okay. And shove. There we go. You know, this isn't that hard a boss fight, but I do think that the design of it is rather fascinating. Howie. Oh, I got crushed. Oops. No, it got crushed, so I have to wait a moment. I think I screwed this one up just really badly because I didn't really do it right. Oh, okay, there we go. Nice. And then I died because I was standing too close to the freaking fire. Oh god, the fire's on top of the thing. How do I... Oh, I have to jump over. Got it. Up we go. Well, one last trick from Zapata. I need a vacation. Let's drive to the Metropolis to see my good friend Mags the mechanic who can show you her cars. Okay. Okay. I like Zapata. I like these levels. They're fun. But yeah, I think... I feel like with stories in general, I want both. You know, it's like, I guess what I would want is that, now that I'm considering my own points, that I guess what I hope for is that, you know, people want their fiction to be what their reality is, and I feel like, maybe to me it feels very bleak to say I want my fiction to be more like reality. One of my favorite comics does have an ending. Big evil guy dies and it ends with, well, time to get back to normal adventuring so we can pay our debts. Well, it's like, and I do like an ongoing series, you know, when they happen, but I feel like it's very easy to get lost in just eternally making things. But having an ending, I think, planned is good. Especially for a project like this. I think video games especially, I think they benefit from having a terminating point. Books too. I think books and video games are the same in that regard, where if you're just designing with the idea that you're going to constantly you're just going to constantly be making more, I think it's just not going to work, you know? I'm just driving like a fool. Hang on. Zapata's like, oh, who taught this guy how to drive? Whee! Hello, lady. I'll pen you, my man. That's an ugly ride. Go to my garage in the scrapyard and I'll give you a cooler one. Let's see. Oh, we got new stuff. I'm very tempted to make this my costume. Donuts. My god. First story has its ending planned. I usually start with the ending already know, but I do have to get there. Yeah. Well, that's one thing. It's like it's one thing to have the ending planned and then you have to make your way there, and that takes time, but it's another thing when the ending, you're so far out there. It's like, how do we keep going? How do we get there in a reasonable time, I know that's one thing for me personally that I definitely am finding is true for a lot of my works, is that I tend to work with the hope that I finish the thing rather than, maybe that's something that has been kind of, I don't want to say it's negatively affecting my work, but I definitely think that it means that my outreach can be limited because I don't really have any works that are going to be around forever, that are going to be like constantly updated and innovated, I mean, heck, a lot of my games even, I don't really have the mindset that I'm going to keep updating a game forever, Like, I don't really want to spend time just updating one game for years. It's kind of like, oh, this game is done? Okay, good. It's hit the point where I can say that this is the complete experience and that's it, That's actually pretty hard for a lot of developers, I think. I think writers too now, it's like, how do you design something with the idea that you have to let it finish? You have to say, okay, this is it. This is all that there is. I think the easy solution, at least to me, it's the easy solution, is if you write something with the idea that it's going to be, like, okay, I build entire worlds, so I might revisit a setting, but the story of the main character ends eventually. Yeah, exactly. I think that's the best case scenario. That a character's time is what ends, not necessarily the world or the story, or like the ability for stories to exist in that world, I think that's where the real good stuff is, right? Is saying, okay, let me design this space, and then I can make stories within that space, and that I can continue to innovate on. I think that's very true. I think that's exactly it. All right, here we go. We learned how the cars work, so we can drive back and forth. I do like this lowrider. It's pretty good. Boink. Oh, you know what? Hang on. Whoop. There we go. Whoop. You know what's funny? I feel like with this game, I don't know if I would want to... I'm trying to think of, like, was there anything that would make this game better? And funny enough, I feel like most of the things that would make this game better are the stuff that they added in LittleBigPlanet 2. I don't know what... I guess that was one thing that LittleBigPlanet 3 didn't quite intrigue me on, was that I wasn't sure you could add to LittleBigPlanet 2 without feeling like you're not adding something new to it, There we go. Ow. Oops. I think this is also where they introduced electricity for the first time. I'm not mistaken. Yes, because we did burn in the last one. This one's electricity. This game does do a lot of the let's add stuff to the game ideas very well. Like, how do we add to the game without... How do we make this game feel very big, I think with this game, it's the replayability of, okay, let's find everything. Here's your new car. I bet you could even race the dude in this baby and get my own car back. That punk stole it from me. Forgot she talks in mechanic noises. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Okay, I just realized some of these co-op challenges without another person are going to be insanely hard. Oh, that's right. You need to... Hang on. You need to decorate your car. Hang on. I can decorate the car. Hang on. Does it matter what I put on there? Or is it just like... Can I decorate it with anything? Ha. Oh, that's right. You could actually... You know what's funny? I just realized, yeah, you could just decorate your car. Hang on. Let me see if I can... Yeah, buddy. My God, you put the you put the... Hang on. Whoop. Oh, whoops. Hang on. You know what? I don't think I even did this when I was a kid. I will decorate this car. I will try my best to make it look... I'll make it look decent, you know? We'll see if I can. Comically large engine that I think is backwards. Toy car exhaust. Heck yeah. This is the car of kings. You know, I'll give it googly eyes. Why not? There we go. That's the good stuff. Meow. Ooh. It's so silly because it's just like this car looks so goofy. It looks so silly. You just jumped up skateboard is worthy of a race with me. You got guts, kiddo. Let's race. Go! Here we go. Oh my God. My dude got in a car accident. Uh-oh. Well, I think the dude got in a car accident and that's not good. Oops. No, we gotta go to the subway and get it back. Yeah, I wasn't exactly expecting that guy to get in a car accident, so that's kind of a shame. This car insurance... I guess LittleBigPlanet doesn't have car insurance, but you know what? Hang on. I'm gonna move the car. Wow. I'm trying to get that bubble. It's right there. I want to get it. There we go. All right. I don't know why, but she looks weirdly... Something kind of funny about how she's designed. Just like in general, you know? Oh boy. Holy crap. The number of items in this game too. The sheer collectible nature of this game. Holy crap. I forgot how much it felt, how satisfying it is to just play collectathon games. There aren't many, I guess collectathon games, the tough thing is you have to make a good incentive for collecting everything. I think this game made its own collectathon reasoning very easy. It's like, oh, you want all the things so you can make as creative a level as you want. Because you won't be able to make the levels you want if you don't have the pieces. So you have to go get all the pieces. That's a pretty easy incentive to play the game to 100%. Feels like that's a pretty easy one to lead with. My car is sinking to the river. Take us, let's see where it goes. Okay. All right. Oh, you know what's funny? Yep, I just noticed it. You can't get all of the collectibles in one go in this level. You have to pick and choose what you want to get at this point. Yoshi's Island takes the approach of if you get 100%, you get more levels. I think that's fun. Well, in this game, I guess technically you do get more levels if you 100% the game, because then you can make more levels. That's sort of the impetus of the game itself, is to have the pieces to make all the levels you want. The hope is that whatever levels you want to make, you will make them with the pieces you get. And that's the hope that the developers clearly have for you, you know? Is that you'll make your own levels and you'll make all your favorite things. And that's real neat. Oh god. I do think that level editors are one of those things that I wish more games had. I understand why they don't happen, because making robust level editors does come with a lot of its own unique challenges, but... Oh god. I have to go the other way? Nah. This way. Right in the subway. Mango on a fork. Whoa. Oh god. Oh god. Die! Ow. Wait, death approaches. Now. Oops. Well, I screwed this up a lot of ways, so that's on me. I feel like much more of this is on me than it is the game, so I don't really mind. To be entirely honest. Definitely one of those things where, you know, when you die in a game a bunch and you know it's your fault? That's what this is. It's just, I know this is me, so I can't really be mad at the game. I think if you get mad at this game, I feel like you're in like a very poor spot in your mind. I think getting mad at this game would be one of those things that, like, okay, what's going on, man? You know, it's like you gotta stop the game and be like, are you okay? Yeah, you kind of have to ask yourself, like, what's going on mentally that you're in such a state. I feel like with this game, being mad at this game feels like such a... I feel like it's a challenge. Like, how do you get mad at this? Man, I'm gonna need that second controller. My car's in the sewage. Use the grabber to pull it out. There's the switches right there. Check out the prize bubble in the boot. Okay, so move it over. So we're playing crane games now. Hey. Ew. Prize bubble. Well, it's gonna take some time to buff out those scratches, but we will get there. Oh, that guy stole the dude. I almost forgot about the little dude. The little guy who's been stealing things. He's been that guy's a thieving. Oh man. Oh, I can't make it. That's okay. But yeah, I think this game. I think also the showing off the different possibilities of the level design. I think this is where a lot of the prospective game designers probably got their first ideas of, oh, can I design something like this? And seeing that this is all doable within the game's engine, I think that helps a lot. You know, where players may feel disinclined with other level editors to make something. I feel like with this game, it's very easy to feel inspired seeing this stuff. Because you can just see it and go, oh, okay, I get that. This is something I can do with the tools at hand. Alrighty, let's see if I can make. Let's see, decorative base. For some reason I remember doing, like, just slapping my friends with stickers when we play this game. You hit someone with a sticker and just put it all over their character. Oh man. The construction site. All right, hang on. We're gonna add to our area first, I think. I'm gonna add some stuff. It's funny enough thinking about the fact that we have so many collectibles already. Ukulele, meanwhile, has the approach of you need 90% to fight the final boss. I remember with the Spyro games, I was told that 100%ing it was the necessary way to play it. And I think at this point, I do agree that if I hadn't 100%ed it, I don't think I would have gotten the full experience. But I do think it can be a bit strange to hear the phrase, you need to 100% this game, sometimes. I do get it, though. I do understand I understand that idea, though. There we go. I think Banjo-Kazooie actually required getting 100%. I think it's funny because I don't disagree with that approach, but I do think that to me at least, it kind of misses the point of incentivizing it by making it fun already. Like, if a game's fun to do that already, then it can be fine. But I think if it's a required thing, then it's not really like a incentive. It's more like that is your task. I find that some games, the getting everything in the game feels less fun because that's the objective. But when the game's base objective is like, I'm thinking other collectathons like Lego Star Wars, right? The idea is that your goal is to finish the level and to see the story of Star Wars in this very comical fashion. But getting everything in the game is more like it's a thing you can do, but you're not required. And it's fun to do because you get more characters, you get more, you get the little minifigs, you get the minifigs, the mini kits give you the little figures to look at. And the satisfaction of having everything done is nice. But when a game says 100% is finishing the game, it kind of feels less like that is it's the fun way to play is getting everything, and more like, okay, we're going to make you get everything because that's what we want the game experience to be. Which is well and fine, but I don't think people are as driven to finish a game if the game is saying that's what's required. Ah, crap baskets. I didn't get the bubble. Okay, what I'm gonna do is finish the race, and then I'm gonna go get the bubble. I'd like that. That one's gonna bother me. It's right there. It's right there. There we go. There we go. Got the stuff I wanted. Oh. Well, alright. I don't remember this level at all. I'm gonna be honest, this might be one of the levels I don't remember very well. And there's this guy just lounging. So do we go up, or is this just... Okay, got it. I just wanted to make sure. Wow. Nope. Nope. I think because one of the games I can think of that does exactly that, where 100% is more or less a thing that's fun to do, but not the requirement, is stuff... I would say story games where the story is unlocked through doing more puzzles, like doing more parts of the game. I'm thinking Fuga does this exactly, where it's not required to get everything in the game to finish the game, but there's a certain amount of like, oh, okay, this is going to be fun to do because you have more incentive to play the game more by going to do 100%, but it's not required. I feel like it's that hard requirement that I think is what kind of drives people either towards or away, is that idea that, okay, if I go in 100% the game, what is that going to look like? Some people, I think that the idea of finishing a game 100% can be kind of annoying if that game's 100% looks like... Basically, it looks like a massive chore. And some games just are straight up not made for finishing in that fashion, you know? Like, I would argue that MMOs are not made for that, right? I think MMOs, the idea of 100%ing an MMO feels like... I don't even know what that even looks like for some of them, right? Like Final Fantasy XIV, I don't even know what... If somebody were to say 100% Final Fantasy XIV, what would that even look like? Is that chicken? Oh. Alright. Basketball! Owie. Oh. I like that this is just Donkey Kong. Jump the barrels in the construction site. Man, now I'm thinking about Donkey Kong 94 again. It's been a while since we played Donkey Kong 94. Kinda miss it. I miss it a little bit. Oh god, Ball. Oh, poor Ball. He's gonna scream and fall into the red mist. Now this is a devious contraption. Ooh. This music is so weird. I genuinely do not recall this music. ×2. Aw, again. That's in bolts, dude. Eh. Oh, there we go. Okay. Hit him. Oh, I missed it. Oh, I missed it. Oh, I could have used the thing to jump up there. That's on me. What are you gonna do? I do like that this one is just a basic physics puzzle, basically, of... Okay, here's... Like, the physics puzzle is just... Okay, here you go. Here's the... These platforms are swinging back and forth because they're being held up by the center. I think that kind of works very well. Also looks good. I like how it looks. I forgot that this level's pretty aesthetic, actually. And yeah, these balancing things, they interact with the physics in interesting ways because you're working from, you know, like a fulcrum. Oh, you beat me in the race, but you're out of luck now. You won't get past my bouncers. Oh yeah, I remember this now. Ow. I almost forgot. Oh god. Ow. It's not helping that I'm screwing this up a lot. Okay. Ah, but god. I do not remember having this much trouble with this mechanic. There we go. Holy crap. I was gonna say, come on, man. I was doing alright. Oh god. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna wait. I'll be patient. There we go. Oh god, now the platform's moving. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Is this... Ow! Just getting shot like that is so funny. There we go. Holy. Is he dead? Jazz. Oh, never mind. He's not dead. Sure, a worthy foe. Take my private jet and go to Sensei's Islands to train under my sensei. I appreciate you. I appreciate your private... This looks like a Parappa the Rappa thing. I don't know why. It just looks like... This is like Parappa the Rappa Air Force One. Alright, cool. I can jam with it. Yay. Oh, it's adorable. I love this. I do. I think this game, again, I feel like if every once in a while there's just a game of like condensed whimsy, I appreciate it. I know that this developer went forward to make a game called Dreams, where it literally is just making games and experiences. I feel so bad it didn't do well. I think it... What happened to it? I'm gonna look it up again. Because I know that something happened to it and it just didn't do as... It didn't do as well as it... Media Molecule. Game developer. What happened? I just want to know what happened. It is. Okay, no, they're still around. 2020's Dreams for PlayStation consoles. What happened? 2011 they made... Yeah, 2011 was when LittleBigPlanet 2 came out. Oh my god. Wonderling? I have not heard of this one. What is that? Let's see. Philosophy. Aims to have as few employees as possible. Let's see. One of the other game developers adopted this policy. That's cool. Games. When was the last game they made? 2020 was Dreams. What exactly happened? I'm really curious. I do remember LittleBigPlanet karting. I did not get to play that one as much as I wanted to. Created the Tearaway series for the developer and developed Tearaway for the PlayStation Vita. Oh, I remember that one. That was good. In April 2023, Media Molecule announced it would stop supporting the game in September. Oh, for Dreams. Yeah, I remember. Oh, that's sad. They're still around, though, yeah? History. What happened? Background. Let's see, 2016. In October 2023, it was reported that Media Molecule laid off 20 employees. In August 2025, announced that David Smith had left the company. Oh, like so many people left it. It's a silly platform where you have limited control because you're playing as a souped up Goomba. Oh, I see. I'll need to look up Wonderling then. I'll need to look into it. Yeah, basically this game, the Media Molecule did LittleBigPlanet for a long time. And then they did Tearaway, and then they did Dreams, and that was basically what they did. And yeah, I didn't get Dreams because it was on the PS4. And I didn't get LittleBigPlanet 3 because I think I saw it and was like, ah, it's not my thing. But now I think about it, and man, it's such a... I don't know, I feel sad that this era of gaming ended, but I also appreciate the memories I got from it. But yeah, I don't know. Something sometimes I feel sad that this isn't presently the thing that people do. You know, that this sort of game design isn't the thing people do anymore. Not nearly as much as what we did back in the day, you know? Plain natural. Oh, I like that one. I like this one. Let's see. Can I make anything? Wellington boots. Oh, I got wellies now. That's pretty good. Alright. Can I wear... You know what? We'll save this costume. Actually, you know what? I'll take... You know what? It's kind of funny. The boots are now... It's like the more I stare at the boots, I'm like, well, I need pants to go with the boots. I'm gonna wear boots. I need pants. This. Nah. I'm gonna save this one. There we go. What? Okay. He stole... the Gaijin has stolen... Oh, God. The Gaijin has stolen things, it seems. That's unfortunate. I am Grandmaster... Grandmaster Sensei. Will hone your skills as a... Why is it a baby? Okay. Thank you, Grandmaster Sensei. Why is he... He's the Grandmaster of all Senseis. Of course, I understand. Thank you, Grandmaster Sensei. I don't know why I need to be trained, but I will. I will do it. Crap. Just a crap. I do like the music a fair bit, though. Man, I guess I'm feeling kind of. I feel kind of wistful about this game now because this era of gaming, where I think specifically, it's funny. It's before. It wasn't exactly live service, but it was that idea of what if you design a game where the player, like the community, is not necessarily meant to take stewardship over it, but that the community will end up inevitably making more of it than the developers alone could. That's what it feels like, maybe. Is that it feels like the developers give the players these tools and ideas and then says, okay, from here, can you make more of it? And I don't know, I feel like this... Because the 2000s and 2010s kind of had numerous games like this. I think Mario Maker is kind of the only living relative at this point. If I'm not mistaken. Mario Maker 2 kind of did this. Actually, Mario Maker 2 is this. Like, this is exactly... Mario Maker is the only living relative of that exact idea. Where you have a level designer or a system of design, and the idea is that you're going to take that system and design a new idea from it. Like, you know, you're challenging the player's creativity with it. And I think this game was the... I won't say that this game is the start of that. I would say that this game is definitely the... I think it was probably one of the best versions of the idea, though. That's my opinion. I think this game is probably one of the best versions of it. And I think some of that's because it's not limited by the trappings of an IP or a genre, even. I think that's probably what makes it so much more potent. Because this game... Oh god, I fell. Whack! Because this game is built on the idea that you can make your own games from what they give you. And that's a bit different than the idea that you're going to make... It's different than, like, making a Mario level, right? And there has been a lot... And even then, even within just the constraints of a 2D platformer like Mario Maker, there was still a ton of creativity, right? I know it sounds kind of like weird to point to this as like a marker of the creativity, but one of the examples I can think of where a game has a wealth of creativity is when a game develops auto levels. It's something that, like, I think it was Free Rider 2 was the one that I played. But it's like Line Rider, Free Rider, those ones. If a game gets people making systems where the level plays itself, but the idea is that they want to just show off. They want to show off this crazy mechanism, you know, the Rube Goldberg idea. if somebody wants to do that and that's like their big thing, I think that to me shows that, oh, this game has a lot of people wanting to do weird stuff in this. At least to me, you know, that this idea that you're going to have players who are so adamant about doing weird stuff in your design, in your systems, that they're going to make a thing where you don't play the game, you witness it. And that's cool, you know? Because you have players who are trying to make the most out of your system. I would also say that it's when you start getting levels that are way outside the scope of the original ideas, that's also part of it. Like, I would say everything that Rubber Ross made for Mario Maker is in that idea, right? That crap. Like, the idea that you have levels that are beyond the scope of what Mario was originally designed for, right? Like, I think Companion Spring alone, where you have turned the entire game into a puzzle game where the objective is to try and bring a spring from the end of the level to the beginning, that is quite a jump from what Mario does, where if you're bringing the spring along, something like a spring along, it's because you want to see how far you can take the spring. Not necessarily a marker of, oh, you have to bring the spring, it's just you can. So I guess that comes back to, is it a good idea to force a player to do something, whereas making it a challenge is an incentive, right? Said it earlier, right? I kind of wonder how true that feels when you have something like Companion Spring where it's like the level itself is optional. I mean, heck, playing any level on Mario Maker 2 that's not yours is... Actually, I guess now that I think about it, the entirety of Mario Maker 2 does have that feeling of you're doing the most with it that you want, because what is optimal about making a game or playing a game, right? I guess it's funny. The antithesis of gaming really is optimization in a paradoxical sort of way. Like, as a player, you want to get better at the game and optimize the system and learn it to the best of your ability. But at the end of the day, there is nothing optimal about playing games. That's the point. You know, it's like you play games and you care about them because you love them. You know, it's like you want to enjoy yourself. You want to have fun in your time here. So to do that, what do? You play a game. You find the things that make you feel joy and you partake. It's kind of the marvelous beauty of video games. Let's see. One more task before you confront the terrible Oni. Save my flamethrowing cat from the clutches of the sumo who has taken over my castle. Got it. Man, this must have taken a while to design. But yeah, I would say Mario Maker is the current living closest example to exactly this game's ideas. Video games are the only entertainment media you can fail. Well, I guess that's the thing. Do you actually fail do you actually fail at video games if you don't win? If victory or, you know, losing is the marker of whether or not you fail at the game, I don't think that people would enjoy them, because then that's the only thing that matters is winning. But you don't fail at a video game because you're still having fun if you're playing it. You know, if you're playing the game and you're having fun, you're still won at the end. Whether or not you beat the video game is kind of irrelevant, really. Like, oh, I didn't beat the boss today. It's like, well, you know, I could try again tomorrow. I could try again, heck, just later, you know? Oh, I saw something very funny. But I think that the idea, though, that that you fail at the game because you lose doesn't... I think that might be rough. That might be rough to say, you know? It's like... Because it's not really true, because when you lose a game, it's that you still played it, and you had fun, you know? It's like, it's sort of the feeling of... Did you fail... If you failed to have fun because you lost... What does that say about, you know, the game, or heck, even about the person playing it? And I think that's where I would say, I don't think you fail games if you're playing them, you know? Alright. Time to load the next one. Let's go to the castle. Sometimes I'm just taking in the vibes, just listening to the music. But anyway. Oh boy, Mike, just taking a moment. But I do think that with games, when you're playing them, that's like, I guess that's why I mean it's like, you know, you don't really fail them. Get over the castle wall, use the catapult. There should be some ways to reposition it. And beware the evil sumo. Okay. Ah, just like the cars, we can drive. Meow. Alright. Let's see if this works. Whee! Alright, up we go. Whoa! Here we are. Hello, ninjas. Do I think these ninjas have to have very wide bodies to be enemies in this game? Oh, he got stuck. Oh, poor guy, he got stuck. Hello. Hello, my friend. He got stuck. Poor Blood got stuck. Whoa. Whoa! Just getting yeeted everywhere. Man, this music is very... It kind of reminds me of lo-fi. A little bit. You know what I mean? Like... Oh man, I don't remember this. I don't remember this music very well, but I do... I recall this level, though, oddly. I do recall the level layout a little bit. Not super well, mind you, but I do remember it. Like a faded memory. More than a memory that I can call with some exactitude. I guess in some cases that's really all you can ask for when it comes to a memory. Is just I remember the main points, but not necessarily the whole picture, you know? Oh god. I am self-sabotaging in this regard. I guess thinking on video games, the idea that it's media you can fail, though, I guess... I guess that's why I'm like, you can lose a game, sure, but I don't know if I would say that you fail, though. I think it's one of the few media, I would say that it's one of the few media where losing is part of the experience. That you can lose is part of it, right? But I wouldn't necessarily say that that alone... I wouldn't say that that really changes... I don't think that changes it so much, though. I don't know. I guess I don't know if I... Thinking about it, though, it's like, do you fail? Like, what would constitute failing in entertainment in an entertainment media? Because I guess no, you can. Because with books, it's like if you don't get the point, if you don't actually understand the story or what happened, I guess that would be a failure. That to me, that would be a failure on the book's part to communicate, right? If a movie doesn't inspire you or make you, or you don't like it, it's like, is it a failure on the book's part or the movie's, or on the movie's part or on the watcher's part, right? Kind of a question that requires like a bit of self-interrogation of what constitutes failure in the behalf of media. Like if you watch a documentary and you don't remember anything, is that a failure on the documentary's side? Kind of thinking about it now, is that how it works, you know? Oh, they have the little red dots. That's cute. I guess now I'm considering it, right? Like, what constitutes failing media? And this is a lot of composite parts moving together. Holy crap. This is a lot of things working together to reach the goal. There we go. Okay. I see the thing. I see the bubble. There we go. Whoa. Okay, we're good. Crap baskets. Whoa. Whoa. No. I keep ending up on these things in the worst timing. Nope, 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 nope. There's a lot of discussion for me paraquoting a journalist talking about difficulty levels in FromSoft games. You know what's funny? I feel like with FromSoft games, it's kind of interesting thinking about that idea of like with the because I know the journalists, the idea is that, you know, making games accessible would, because it's the idea, does making a game accessible to all make it better? And I don't know. I feel like different games have different purposes, right? And it makes me wonder, would it make a game better to change its core identity, its core form, with the intention of making it more approachable? It kind of reminds me, the way I guess I can think of it, at least the way I would think of it, is would you rip the sides of Everest if it meant that more people could walk its surface? Like if more people could reach the peak, would you rip holes in the sides of Mount Everest, right? Would you tear apart the natural land to try and make this thing, the way that it, so that everybody can see it, you know? I think some games, some experiences have to be the way they were made, because if they weren't, I don't think they would be the experience that people are so envious of, you know? Like skydiving, for example, yeah? Like let's look at the idea of skydiving, right? Like how would you, it's like how can you make a version of skydiving that explicitly says that okay, everybody can skydive, right? How do you make that without sanding off parts of the experience that are necessary for it to be skydiving still, right? Like, I think would you get rid of the pressure of falling from the sky in order to make it so somebody could skydive? Would it still be skydiving though, right? But it also makes you think, okay, well, how would you fix this then? And I think the fix is actually deceptively simple. You make a game that people start with. Like, if somebody wants to climb Everest, you don't start them with climbing Everest in the first place, right? You don't start them from that, because that's not how anyone who climbed Everest started, right? They started from places like... I would say they started from things like... Oh, God. Owie. They started by climbing other types of mountains, you know? They started from little ones, you know? Maybe they were a 46er or something, you know? That they did the Adirondacks first, or maybe they did something like for rock climbers, you know, you don't start with rock climbing out in the wild, right? Owie. This guy's booty cheeks need to be destroyed. Whoa. Okay. I got him. Nice. His cheeks were mine. You beat our evil master. Grab us to get to the roof. Then pull the switch to free the flame-throwing cat. Got it. Hello? Yes, of course. I like how fast these guys are. Whee! Whoa. Hello, cat. Free at last. See you later. Thank you, cat. I appreciate this. I do like that. I like how these trees still feel art style-wise similar to the ones we saw in the Zola levels. Even though they're distinctly Japanese coded, they still feel pretty similar to the other areas we saw. And I missed all the bubbles. Missed all the bubbles! Nuts and bolts. Oh well. What are you gonna do? I'll be back. I'll be back. Thank you for freeing my castle and my flame-throwing cat. Now you're ready to take on the terrible Oni. All right, cool. Yes. I guess now I'm thinking about it, right? Does, like with this game, for example, would it be best to try and remove the challenge of these levels if it meant that more people could finish them, you know? Like some of these platforming challenges, I don't know how many people, I don't know if 100% of players would finish it, right? Like would 100% of players be able to do that exact, those jumps, those challenges, you know, finishing the game, right? So it, you know, makes me wonder, would I change this game's design to make it easier for people because it would make more people able to finish it? And I don't know if that would be right. Like I think games are all about learning, you know, they're all about understanding. And I think if you stripped away the fun of a game is learning how to be, you know, how to be better. And I think that's what would be sanded out if you remove that. Use the flying machine. Use the sponges to go up, right, and left. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Grandmaster. Up we go. Ooh. I do like this area, but also, holy crap. This is mildly stressful. Whoa. Ow. Down here. Yes. I see. Down here, I see. Hello, ninja. the tiny wad noises. Ooh. I like the goofy noises. I like that this level feels so weird. It's kind of silly. Oh, there we go. Also, great example here of being someone who played these games as a ton as a child. I never beat the campaigns of any of the home console games, at least not on my own. Being honest, that was fine. I could still play a lot of the community creator levels, enjoy most of what the game had to offer. You know, that's a great point, Toaster. Also, welcome in. It's nice to meet you. I see that. It's like, that's kind of what I feel like, though. Is like, I feel like, even with this game, I feel like, I don't feel like it'd feel bad to not finish everything, because the game still has, like you said, it has so much still yet to offer. Actually, someone was in earlier, Galaxy was in earlier, and kind of had a similar sentiment, because he was, I say he, but they were playing a lot of levels that were made by the community. And that was, and even for them, they watched levels too. I remember once that there was a discussion that broke out online that was actually rather multifaceted. Was, do you have to play a game to be a fan of it, right? And I feel like I kind of fall squarely in the idea that if you partake in the game, you could be a fan of it. But I think it's a very different experience to watch rather than to play. And I don't think that that experience is lesser, but I think it's very different, you know? The one I think of regularly with that is that LittleBigPlanet had, like, watching and playing, it seems. But in more recent years, the game Poppy Playtime is almost exclusive, not exclusively, but I would say primarily frequented by people who watch the game. Which is kind of different than most game companies. Let's see, I absolutely know that feeling for sure. Yeah. Where it's like, I don't think somebody's less of a fan or enjoyer of a game because they are primarily on the watching or, you know, it's like, I think it's best to play the games, to at least try them, you know? My hope would be that people try the games. Whether or not they finish them or not, you know, that's not really, you know, it's like if you try them, that's good though. For me, at least, I know that I would say that if watching's how you start, that's good. I always felt fascinated by the Portal games, but never got to play any of them until a few years ago. Still love the series of pieces. Yeah, it's like, and I wouldn't say that somebody's like not allowed to enjoy the game in that fashion if that's how they have to, you know? It's like, but I do think that when they get the chance to try them, Bridge Constructor Portal doesn't count. I remember I actually remember distinctly that I think Portal's special because I remember Portal 2, I actually had to work with the level editor during college because that was actually that was basically the one of the tests we had. I think Portal 2 was the second section of the class was we did Portal 2 levels. We started with Battle Block Theater, then did Portal 2, then did Half-Life 2. And it's kind of funny that, you know, because Portal 2 has a built-in editor, which I almost can guarantee some people wouldn't even know existed. Oh, times 2. That, because Portal 2 had a level editor that you could actually pop open at any time, as long as you had the game installed. But a lot of people wouldn't really use it. We used it for the level design class I took. But I do recall that I think that design, like, and also when you're designing levels for those games, that too can be a profession of love for that game, right? Like modding games nowadays feels a lot like that, where okay, you have this system that you really, really love, and you want to love that thing more. Okay, how do you do that? Well, let me make a level for this game. Let me make a mod. I think like stuff like Skyrim, for example, has been around for ages now because people love that game system to bits. They love that game. Hello. Get him closer to me using that switch. I'll do the rest. Got it. But yeah, for sure. It's hard to make a thing for in a game if you don't enjoy it. I would even say to a extent that, but to that point though, it's like if you really like something, you'll find ways to interact with it and enjoy it, you know? Like I don't think you should be excluded from the game or the project. Owie. Because I really like this thing, but I can't finish the game. And it's like, oh well, ow. I really just took that. That's kind of sad. Okay. Pull the switch. All right, jump. I think that's how you're supposed to. Is just jump down when he fires again. Ugh. Absolutely, partaking in a game can take many forms. Yeah. Like the thing is, as a game designer, my hope is that people will play the games, right? That's my hope, and my goal as the designer is to say, okay, I want people to play the game, but if people aren't playing the game, I should consider, okay, what can I do to make that more likely? You know? Some cases, though, you will end up with the system that you just won't be able to stop. You won't be able to get the game to hit everybody, right? I would say, back to that Poppy Playtime example I pulled up, a lot of people who don't play the games, but only watch them, fly to the Great Magician's temples and get a flamethrowing cat from the shopkeeper. Oh, okay. Well, sure. Well, I would say that, like, with Poppy Playtime, I don't think I begrudge people for watching the game, because for some people, some people straight up can't do horror games. Like, they can't play them. As I've understood, few things ever truly hit for everyone. Yes. I would even say that that's why, even funny enough, Mario games have that same problem. Because some people think they're not serious enough, and it's like, and that's okay. But I do think that and for horror games especially, it's very hard to get people to play them because the genuine stress levels that are in people's body when they have to play horror, watching horror gives them a barrier. And I think that's fine. Because it gives them a barrier and a buffer between themselves and the horror. And for some people, that's the only way they'd be able to interact with the game. Because if they tried to play it in any other fashion, they would probably collapse from the stress, right? And that wouldn't be good. That would be frankly, that would just be very bad. Be very bad for the developers, and it'd be bad for for the players too. But I think some people get kind of lost in that. That's like, because it's very easy to just say, well, if you don't play it, you don't have a leg to stand on to say things about the game. And I do think it's hard to criticize gameplay if you only watch. It's actually why I kind of reserve my judgment for, I guess, a great example. Back to that example I've had with Poppy Playtime, I kind of know that I can't fully have a judgment yet. There are a number of people who could do horror movies, shows, and books just fine, but horror games are harder for them for that very reason. Yes. And to an extent also, it's because it also relies on your reflexes, right? And if your reflexes are not as strong, then I can see that being something that would stop a player from going forward. And that's okay. Great example, actually, of a game I actually dropped for pretty much that reason. Alien Isolation, I couldn't finish it the first time I played it. I do plan on some point trying to go back and trying again on a lower difficulty. I played it, the game actually recommends you play on hard, and as someone who's tried that, don't do that. Because holy crap, the xenomorph will make it your nightmare. Let's see. Behold the great magician's ice creation, the flame-throwing cat. Take one if you can get up there. Okay. How do I get in this thing? Oh, a cat. Hello, strange one. It's funny because I've referred to this cat the same way I refer to my cat, where it's like, hello, strange one. I do often look at my cat and go, hello, strange one. Okay, I'll come back for that. Even though it's gonna bother me that I... It's right here, too. I'm just staring at it thinking, okay, how do I get this thing? I do like this music. Oh, I see. I need the sticker. I have one? I do not. Okay, we'll be back. I do like this music a fair bit. This is pretty good. Confusing, but very good. Bound to me to reach the dancer's court. You must pass through the dancers to reach the goddess. She will guide your path. Okay, thank you. See down there, though, that... I see a thing up here. And my senses are... Many cats are strange ones. True. But yeah, I think with other games, though, it kind of comes down to what is your body capable of, right? And for some players, they just aren't physically capable of doing certain things. Which I think also lends to players self-selecting genres that they can play. You know, those with very strong dexterity and, you know, the desire to compete will play... They'll play first-person shooters or competitive games because that's the thing they want to do. Because their body allows it. But for some people, they prefer other games. And sometimes it's not even ability that dictates it. It's just taste, you know? As I understand it, the customer is always right in matters of taste. And when I say that, that means that the customer is not always right. But when it comes to what they like, they are always correct. I know for myself personally, I try to at least understand why I like something. Or, you know, if I don't like something, right? It's like, if I don't like something, why don't I like it? And I've had some games where I have said, okay, what is this doing, man? And sometimes I have been saying, okay, how do I mentally understand this game or, you know, thing I'm seeing, right? How do I understand it? Incredibly important distinction. Good for mentioning it. Yeah, it's just like... Because liking... You know, and that's also another part of that distinction is liking something and knowing its quality. Because I have played games that are exceptional quality that I just don't like. There are some games that I have played where it's like, okay, I understand my biases are fighting me here, right? And knowing that is a very big part of the battle, frankly. Just knowing that there are some games my sensibilities will not agree with is fine. But understanding that sort of stuff, I think makes... Not only does it make designers better designers, because they know what they like and don't like as a player, and what they like and don't like as a designer, but it also means that players are made better because they won't jump to judging a game, right? I would actually say that's probably one thing that I think players kind of misconstrue. That the designers must have had a fault if they don't like the game. That there must be some faulty portion of the design, right? And sometimes it really is just no. It's not the game that's at fault here. I actually saw just a little bit ago, good to know what you like so you can find more things you like. Well, it also helps that because it lets you, it informs you when your judgments are based on, owie. It informs you when your judgments are based in something like, is it preference that is, you know, driving your decision making, or is it actually something like, could it be something as simple as, okay, maybe this thing is maybe not as good? Actually, very relevant to recent. There's a game called Mouse PI for Hire that recently got a IGN review that people are laughing at because the IGN review is basically saying, yeah, why is this game like this? It shouldn't be like this because it's you know, it's being too much. And it's like, I think what was it? It was like, oh, there's too many cheese puns in this game about mice. And it was like, it's based on Rubber Hose Animation, and it's a very, you know, kind of cheeky, you know, kind of knows what it's doing. It's an homage to a lot of older media. Like, oh, there's too many old movie references. It's like, yeah, that's what was advertised in the thing. Like, it kind of made it pretty clear what its inspirations are and what it's trying to do. So it kind of felt a bit like, okay, what is this review trying to say then? Is it saying that this game is... Is it trying to say that this game is doing too much of the thing that it was advertised to do? Because that seems kind of silly, you know? Then again, I do find that... this is times 4. What? How am I supposed to do that one? To be honest, I actually was surprised to know it has cheese puns. Well, it's like, I guess the point is that it feels a little silly to look at a game and say, okay, well, what it's offering me is clearly not... It felt very much more like the reviewer is having an issue with the game and not the game. Because making objective statements, some people just have no sense of silly in their soul. I feel like the lack of whimsy, the lack of faith in whimsy, truly does something like defamatory to a person's soul. I don't know how best to describe it. It feels very much like it's a failure on that person's like soul. Which sounds a bit serious, but, you know, that's what I think. You know, it's like... It truly feels like something in them is just wrong. Like, to lack a sense of joy. I don't know, it just seems... It seems like a lack of silliness can be... unhealthy. I would say it's unhealthy. You know, just to lack that sense of... that spark of joy. Oh, the ad break. It approached, and I didn't realize it. How did I miss that? I'm actually surprised I missed the ad break this time. Oh, God. Hang on, I'm gonna pause the game really quick. Hang on. I need to drink some water anyway. Hang on. Oh, boy. Alright, we have an ad break. I'm gonna stretch and hydrate. Oh, boy. Hope everyone takes a moment to do so as well, even if you're watching in the future on the VOD. Ooh. Oh, man. Ah, jeez. Trying my best to wait the ad break out. Ow. Especially since this level's probably... You know what it kind of feels like? Oh, man. It's important to have a little fun now and then. Life's too short to be all business all the time. Suppose that spark of joy is easier to lose when you're playing several games and you just to review them on a deadline. Oh, man. That's a fair point, huh? But I don't know. I guess it feels kind of sad if that's the case, you know? Like, your job is to play games and enjoy them. But like, how sad is that though, that you know, you'd make a job of playing games and understanding them and reviewing them, and then you start, and then you stop, you lose the joy in that. You stop enjoying it. Like, I don't know, man. That seems like... It seems like the kind of thing that must be so sad, you know? Like, if you're into something so much, and that's how you approach it, like, man, that just feels like it sucks, you know? And I think, I do wonder, though, right? It's like, if you make your hobby your job, does it hurt? You know, does it ruin it for you? It's actually something I've kind of noticed with people losing their joy, you know? That's part of it, right? That they make everything a hustle. They make everything a race. They make it part of the rat race. And I feel like that admittedly seems like the biggest thief of joy is just trying to make everything a contest. What the heck? But I feel like that would be true, though. Like, if your objective is to get that article out soon, how would you even handle it, you know? Now that I think about it, that does feel very sad, huh? Alright, stuff. Now that I think about it, like, Toaster, to your point, I feel like that is, like, a tragedy, you know? To say, like, if you're gonna make life all business, and then it's like, but you then turn the thing that makes you happy into business. So I'm thinking now that a lot of the time when somebody becomes a game reviewer, it almost feels a bit like they end up becoming the thief of their own joy, you know? Like, they focus so much on, okay, I need to get this review out right now, and they don't stop to smell the roses, right? You know, they're not really stopping to think about the game they're playing or to enjoy it, you know? I guess in some ways, that's why I'm kind of grateful that the way I play games on stream, it's like, even though I design games and I work on stuff like this for a living, I don't ever feel like I'm... At least I would say I don't feel it. I don't feel it too much, is that I never load up a game and feel like I need to not enjoy it, you know? I never feel like I have to shut off the fun, you know? But I do see people who play like that, where they're playing games and they're focused on the victory at all costs, right? And that's, you know, it's like, it's certainly a way to play, but I do feel like in some ways it feels kind of sad, you know, to look at a game, you know, a thing ostensibly made to bring joy, and say, okay, but I need to be the best at this. I need to crush it. Hello. Great Magician needs help to bring the sharing back to LittleBigPlanet. His palace is beyond the Elephant's Temple. Okay. Thank you. Alright, cool. T-pose. But I guess that's... I think this game sort of... Part of its, you know, theming is also in the sharing of joy. And I wonder at times how often... Dominant? What do you mean, dominant? Ooh. Devious traps in the ancient temple. I see. Oh, for sure. The slogan was play, create, share for a reason. Yeah. And I think with this game... Oh, because of the T-pose? Yeah. Oh, the dominant. Oh, dominant. Now I see it. Dominant. Beyond the Perilous Temple, you'll find the Great Magician, Master of Emitters. Dude, like... I will say also, yeah, some of these levels have been just, like, purely a vibe, you know? Which triggers... Oh, we have the tiger, but not the elephant, I see. There's an elephant up there, but that's not the elephant we're looking for, is it? Alright, well, forward we go. What devious traps await us, I wonder? Oh. Oh. Oops. Yoy. Up. Up. Black! Okay, well, that's on me. I feel like that one's on me for just not jumping good. I did not jump good. Jump good. It's funny, now that I think about it, I don't remember some of the music I don't remember as well from when I first played this game. I think some of the music in LittleBigPlanet 2 was probably a bit more iconic in my own head, because I think LittleBigPlanet 2 I played more just because I was able to play online with friends at times. Which I think might affect how different that game would hit my head, you know? Very different feeling when you play a game with friends than when you play it alone, you know? It's actually something I've kind of contemplated with Dark Souls in specific, is that I never really played the Dark Souls games much myself in terms of actually playing the game alone, right? LittleBigPlanet 2 definitely had a very prominent soundscape. Yeah. I think what they were doing with that one was very, very specific. Oh, I see. I can pull it this way. Very good. Oh, monkey. This way. Go. Nice, nice. Oh, there we go. Very cool. Cool. Alright, very good. I know with this game, I think this game, it's not even that the music is less memorable. I think it's more just that what my own mind chose to grapple onto was very different because of the nature of, I think just the nature of when I ran into the game and, you know, playing it now versus back then. Very different sort of focus point. But also, I guess just that it is just the fact alone that, oh, hey, I haven't played these games in, I haven't played these games in quite some time, so returning to them it's definitely been an interesting experience for me to return to them. Oh, there we go. You know, funny thing, we played a game. We played a game a while ago that was an indie game called The Glitch Fairy. That, first off, I'm a big fan of it, but also that, more specifically, the thing I wanted to focus on was that some of the platforming ideas here, like that particular, the moving boxes, you know, moving in that shuffle formation, that exact formation I saw in The Glitch Fairy. And it's funny though, because it's one of those things I talked about it a couple times in other streams of tropes in like video games. Specifically the idea of like a trope in like a platforming game, that certain games have shared language because of the, you know, the nature of video games, you know, that some people will come to the same ideas, but in the case of platformers, it's interesting seeing how many different like versions of that idea. Seen that arranged at a couple other places too. Yeah. I think Super Mario World might have also had a similar move, I think. If I'm not mistaken. I think, but it's really cool when you see that though, because it's not like, to me, it never feels like it's it never feels like ripping off something. It feels more like, no, this idea works very well, and that's the natural conclusion of making things in video games. It's like writing music, where the natural conclusion is that you will have ideas that are the same, not because people are just stealing from each other all the time, but because some ideas are just usable in every scenario. Like, every situation has a place for it, right? It's different people coming with their own spins on the same idea. Yes, precisely. Like, it never feels like, oh, they're just doing, you know, the thing that this other game did. It's like, no, it's like, clearly they had to take this idea and say, okay, how do we do it in our setting that not only does it make sense, but it feels like it works very well in our setting. A natural extension of what we're doing here, right? And this game has done a pretty dang good job of building up these ideas in different ways every time. Oh, ×2. God dang it. Oh, every time. One example I do find fascinating is when other games do Mega Man's vanishing blocks. Yes. You know, like, yeah, like the ones that go... Yeah, I do know those ones. I do remember such things. There we go. I do remember this. Hey, elephant. Oh, I like this elephant's design a lot, actually. Maybe I just like stone creatures in general. I like this elephant. It makes me happy. I like the pistons making it walk. I think it's really cool. It's funny, I kind of don't remember this section very well. But at the same time, I'm like, let's see, okay. I need to be careful. There we go. Hey! Oh, now we just have the elephant. Oh, I can just spawn it myself. I like that. Particular how almost every other game that does it makes it so you can tell where the blocks are going to show up, even the most direct Mega Man successors. Yeah. Well, and the tough thing too is when they make that idea and then they say, okay, but we need to make it easier, right? And that's well and good, but I don't think it quite sells the idea the same way, you know? It doesn't feel quite right. Always fascinating to see all the moving parts into construction like this. I think that's one thing this game has done pretty well that I think other games might not do, is that they don't tend to show the inner workings as much. Whereas with this game, they've been kind of making a point of saying, okay, we're going to let you see all the inner constructions because we want you to see how it was built, so that maybe you'll build something like this yourself. I think that's really neat. I enjoyed the Elephant Temple. This was a fun level. Oh boy. Oh man. Yeah, this game, I think this game's quite special. Always appreciated that. I think this game in particular, like the way that they want to encourage the players to see how they do things, because they want to make sure that the player is caught up, that they see what you can do. I think it's neat. All right, this guy's the master of omitting things. It's funny, I think actually other levels have invisibly used emitters, but they weren't really the point, you know? Now this level says it's going to show off that stuff. You make it through my palace of emitters, you're worthy to face your greatest challenge. Okay. I missed the thing. Okay. The great emitterator, man. He's like the Akinator, but he just makes emitters. Oh god. I messed the platform up already. Oops. Sure does a snazzy job of it. Yeah, like look at this. This is quite... I'm actually kind of remembering now just how wild it is that some of this stuff works this way. Like, oh yes, here's the thing that makes that just emits the objects. It's real neat. Oh, I can't go all the way. He just makes stuff appear and disappear. I mean, they did describe him as the Great Wizard. They said he is the wizard. The magician. Ah. Hey, I made it anyway. Ooh. Oh, I forgot about this one. This one's really cool, actually. I thought this particular idea is just so cool because like it only works in LittleBigPlanet in this way. In that you have these disappearing blocks, but you have them appearing in such a way that the wonderful wizard. You know what's funny, actually? There are many instances where the Wizard of Oz has intersected with important events in my life. Namely that Somewhere Over the Rainbow has definitely been one of those songs that I think about very often in my life. It was my grandma's favorite. And I actually learned how to play it on the guitar because it's very, very good. Alrighty, there we go. Okay, and then I hit this twice. Hit this once. Such a well done level. Blew my mind the first time I saw it. It's really freaking good. Like, it's been ages since I've seen it, and just remembering all the pieces, it's so cool. Because they're showcasing all these concepts in very novel ways. And you wouldn't really... It's the sort of stuff you don't really think about. You kind of take it for granted that these levels are built this way, you know? That they're doing these things that are just kind of inherent to the game's design. Because you've seen these sorts of things before, but having it so directly shown that, oh yeah, these things are possible in the game, and this is what you could do with them at their highest levels. I think it's really neat. Owie. Oh, I knocked over the piece of the thing I knocked over. I accidentally knocked it into me. Oops. What are you gonna do? And this is just an evolution of the idea we saw earlier with the dropping blocks. Very smart, very wise. And this is the kind of stuff that's just so cool to see directly too. Oh god. I will say I straight up forgot this is how it works. Oh god. Game design. Yep. I feel like this game on the design side, it's funny because the game is you know, kind of tangentially about game design itself, in the sense that you will make your own games at some point with it. But the fact that its own game design is so strong for it is, I think, what makes it such a fantastic game. Oh god. Oh hey, we're good. Alright, we're good. And you can tell where the block's falling based on the shadows. Yup. And you can also, and it's also cool seeing that the whole depth system works so freaking well for it. Oh yeah, this part, I just remembered this part. Oh my god. Where it's like dropping the blocks when it moves. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so slick. It's such a slick thing. And it's fashioned like a magic trick, which makes it look so much cooler. Because look at that. So neat. Ow. Okay, that was me getting a little greedy, but you know what? I was having fun. Alright, I'm getting greedy twice. Man, it looks so cool. Hello. LittleBigPlanet is in danger. The collector is stealing all of our creations and not sharing them with the world. To go to the collector's wilderness and find them. Oh, I remember. You know what? I remember staring at this for a very long time because I was like, what the heck? Give me the... Sir, give me the box. Ooh. A lot of relatively simple tricks framed in clever ways. I think that's kind of comes back to what I said at the beginning of this game, of like when we were playing this, that the greatest thing this game did was take many simple pieces and then use them to their maximum potential. Like these sensors, all these different, you know, little simple mechanical ideas being used in numerous different ways and expanding on them with every level. That's how important it is. Well, I forgot about that. God, that, see, like, case in point. They omitted that particular section of the map and then deleted it to make it so it... Like, it's so good, man. And then the ultimate final trick. Yeah, just literally warping you around. But it's really just, okay, it's already there, but you know, you get rid of the thing, and it's like, you get rid of that one little piece, and bam, it's like, you've done it. It's excellent. Such an excellent piece of game design. Like, holy crap, dude. Oh, this game is so cool. Simple effect of spectacle. It's just so good. We're at, it's, let's see, so it's been 3.5 hours. I think at this point what it'll probably be is, it'll probably be that we finish a playthrough of the game, and then I might just spend some time making a small, like mess around in the level editor. Oh, we have outfits. You know what? Hang on. We can wear something warmer for this level. Hang on. I can wear something. I can wear pants. Hang on. These pants. PVC trousers. Well, those aren't too bad. I'll put on the... Yeah, these... Okay, these look pretty good. Hang on. Kind of like the... the idea of wearing my poncho still. Pants are a good asset for winter travel. I'm gonna wear the poncho still, but I'm going to... change out... I could change hats. Or... Actually, no, we'll stick with this. There we go. Very good. We have evolved pants. Hello, sir. The great magician foretold your arrival. The collectors kidnapped my family. Please help me find them. I see. All right, we'll go and find them. Whoa. Oh, the sled dogs. Winter sled dog. With rockets! Whee! Whoa! Oh, hey, we're good. That was pretty good. I do like this music a fair bit. Oh. Do I have this sticker? I do not. Wee. It's just like absolutely zooming. Uh-oh. Oh god, let me out. Okay, we're good. Huh. Are there... Oh, I'm missing a bunch of stuff because we're down here. Oh, well, what are you gonna do? Not a worry. I'm probably gonna end up playing through a couple levels multiple times anyway, so hardly a big deal. Oh. I do like that the music systems allow you to edit to kind of like edit the music as you go forward. You know, make it so that more tracks are added and subtracted as you go. Let's see. Where am I going now? Oh god. Oh boy. I think also the camera control. The fact that the game has very strong camera control definitely helps the game a lot. I do think some parts of this game would be a lot less readable if you didn't have exactly that functionality. Whoa. Whap. I missed the jump. I missed the jump. Always love that. Oh man. I think it was a great idea to replay this game. Now I'm thinking about it. Because I was kind of debating whether or not, like, how I would do it. I think just playing through it again, and then from here, maybe having some other decisions. Maybe I'll play... So either I would play this to 100% first, and then try to go play 2, and then see what I could do. Because I know that all the stuff carries from 1 to 2. Well, I thought some interactive music tracks can fit multiple tones depending on what tracks you set to be the loudest. Yeah. Because some of the tracks, it's like, okay, they can be quite epic and exciting, but they can also be very silly, depending on how you set it. Or they can be, you know, just, like, you know, quiet lo-fi hits, really. Oh, God. Forgot this is where the army men show up. It's kind of funny that he built this whole army base, but he doesn't really... Ow. Feel bad for this guy, because I feel bad for the collector, because his whole thing is... how he's taking everybody's ideas. Oh, there we go. Now I can cross safely. I do think that the music system in this game was one of the better decisions they made too. Yeah, they added the bass. Yeah, see, they added the bass line there. That is nice, you know? It's like... I think this might be the first time that the game directly deals with ice too, actually. All right, doy. Down we go. Whoop. Holy crap. I forgot this is where it just gets fast. Oh wait, the thing, I forgot. I missed it. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Ooh, here we go. 8 times multiplier. Hey! Got it. Whew. And the music changes again. The collector has gone too far. Grab and drag me to the edge of the bunker and I'll open it for you. Alright. Yes, major forehead. Whoa. Oh, I'm gonna deal with the enemies first, I think. Up. Up. Ah, love it! Oops. Oh, that's okay. Yes, hello, major forehead. There we go. Excellent. Honestly, the main story of this game being only a couple hours does make sense, though. Like, in a strange way, it makes sense, because I think they really want you to play through the game on a first pass in a, you know, kind of like in an evening. And then, okay, from here, can you make more of it? Like, how much more can you... Like, from here, you can spend all your time replaying it, making your levels, having fun. I think that kind of... I think that works very well. Continue. Oh boy. The bunker. I remember though. I do remember the last boss of this game. Not super well, but I do remember it. So I remember as a kid being kind of. I remember being kind of challenged by it because as a kid I was very much like. I think it usually took me 2 or 3 attempts in a bunch of games to try and learn a boss. Because I didn't often just want to destroy it, you know? It was always a matter of, okay, I'm going to I'm going to have to try it a couple times, learn it, understand it, and then from there we can go and, you know, beat it without, you know, without big issues, you know. Oh, that's where you get the boot. Kind of funny, you see that boot object way earlier in the game, but you don't get it until now. That's funny. Oh god. I guess funny thing, this area kind of reminds me a bit, now that I've played it, Crash Bandicoot 1, I now understand the Neo-Cortex stuff, so now I kind of can see where, I can kind of see the other, like where some ideas might have come from. You know, I still occasionally think about how, how this game was represented in PlayStation All-Stars, but not Crash or Spyro. As a kid, I didn't really get why that was such a big deal. As an adult who's played both games now, yeah, I do kind of understand why Crash and Spyro fans were very confused that they weren't in PlayStation's big party. One of those things that, as a kid, I didn't get, because I didn't play Crash or Spyro until I was an adult. Actually, I didn't even play Spyro until I streamed it. I guess in some ways, the reason I bring it up is because the thing I'm seeing is also that with some platformers, there's a very different sort of feeling between each one. Because each platformer's goal is going to be different, you know, depending on the design of the game itself. Do I have the thing for this? I do not. Definitely gonna have to replay to get everything. That's okay. Actually, I think the biggest challenge is gonna be finding enough PlayStation controllers to do everything in this game. Because holy crap, I do not have the PlayStation controllers right now to do everything in this game. Flat. You know what? Okay, maybe don't do that. I think what I'm gonna do is just get through the level first, and then if I can, I'll come back for some of this stuff. There we go. Okay. One of those things where I just have to remind myself it's okay if I don't get everything on a first pass, you know? Thankfully, the game will still be here if I want to come and get the rest of it, you know? Thankfully, it is not so serious. Here we go. And now we're here. Do like how this level feels. I think some of the level feel also comes from the fact that it's very... It feels like they're doing a lot of cutout stuff, you know, like it feels like storybook almost. Which I think works very well in the favor of this place being kind of... Like, I think it being the last level and also being, okay, here's the... Like, the final challenge of this game is, okay, how do you deal with a creator who's making things kind of with the intent of keeping people out? It's like the level design philosophy has to shift a little bit, that it feels like instead of inviting you in to have a fun time, it's, okay, this is a place actively trying to keep you out. And that's a different feeling than the rest of the levels in the game. And I think that's real neat. Especially given that you can communicate that sort of idea through level design, I think that's really cool. And I'd just say another game that has that sort of ability to make a level feel a certain way, you know, to impart those ideas without necessarily having to say them outright, is, I would say, I've been playing Hades 2 lately, off stream. That game does a great job of using its area design to communicate all of its ideas without having to stop and tell you them all. Like, the visual language for Chronos versus Hades is very stark. I think that really works out. Hello, sir. Thank you. The collector forced me to build these terrible machines. Be careful of my deadly expandinators. The expandinator? Oh my god, I forgot about this. Oh dear lord, I do not remember this. Okay, wait, no. I do remember this, but I don't remember it well enough that I could say, okay, I know how to... What? Ow. Okay, yeah, now I'm remembering aspects of this. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I'm starting to recall this level now a bit more. And holy crap, this is... I forgot how much of a, like, genuine trip this is. Oh, goodness. There's the doodad to grab onto. It's a little... I would say that I could almost imagine my mom getting dizzy playing this, I'll be honest. It is kind of funny, I know that... Ah, the wheel. The big wheel. Whee! Oh my goodness. Go. There we go. Oh god. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh god. Getting a little bit... Ah! Nope. Ah, nuts and bolts. Wait, the hole! Oh, that's right. It's on the other side of the wall. The very big and infamous wheel. The comically large wheel. I feel like a comically large wheel for security purposes is kind of awesome, but also holy crap. Yes. Yeah. You know, that's about right. Honestly, that's about right. Okay. Got the doodad. Okay, ODaM. ODaM, please. Okay, we're good. Good. Oh god. Everybody ganks until the super villain pulls out the comically large Ferris wheel of doom. Yeah, seriously. Oh. There we go. Okay. Okay, I probably shouldn't have cut it so close, but we did it. Now we're gonna fight the bad guy. I love this facial expression. Me when I see what they type in chat. When I see what they type in chat in a big streamer's chat. I feel like every time I pop into like big VTuber chats, that's what it feels like. Just like, brother, you can't be saying that in public. Time to fight Wrath. What's the next level? Is it the Collector's Lair? General Discontent. I feel like if I don't make a game someday where I have a character named General Discontent, I'll be very sad with myself. You know, just like, really? It's like naming a character Major Pain, you know? It's like, come on, man. It's the easiest wordplay possible for a military-based boss fight. Like demoting general conversation to private conversation, you know? The type of idea that just fits. Down I go, I suppose. Oh god, what the heck? This is diabolical. Impressive, but diabolical. What's else, Cage? Take this key and open the gate to free the rest of the LittleBigPlanet inhabitants. Okay, thank you. Whoa. Whoa. All these gags are very good. Oh, these are the expandinators. That's the one that screams like a baby. The dog! How do I... Forgot how to... What? Oh god, no. Okay, whatever. I'll come back to that. We'll run it back... back. Okay, that's on me because I was messing around too much trying to get to the... I was trying to get to this piece of sheet metal. The aluminum foil enticed me and I could not stop myself. I wanted to get it. Dog! Puppy. I do love this dog. That guy just jumped right up. Holy crap. Hey. Puppy. I love this dog. Dog good. I do like the dog design. It's very good. This is a great dog. Oh, I just realized the sheet metal is probably available now because somebody probably opened it for me. You'll get it. Oh, I can't go back up. Oh well. All right, see you later, pupper. It is funny how much is going on in this area. Like, it's not the most, like, some of this stuff isn't the most, like, insane level design. Dude, just a block of fur, it's great. Yeah, it's like, you communicate the word dog through such an easy shape, you know? It's the example of less is more, you know? Like, do you really need to have more to explain that it's indeed dog-shaped? Specifically, it's also friend-shaped, and that helps. We get video game dogs unless they're Poochie. Which one's Poochie? Oh god. Which one is Poochie again? I do not remember. Ooh. Yoshi's Island. Ah, I see. Somebody brought up Yoshi's Woolly World earlier, actually. Oh god. No, not like this. Oof. Important combination. I see. Oh god. Okay, okay, land. No panic. No panic. Ah! This is gonna be the one level I actually lose. It is. You've lost all your lives. I have to replay the level. Ah! That's the first time we had a replay the whole time. That's actually pretty good. I'll be honest, the fact that it took that long to have to replay a level, I am okay with that. Oh, that's right. You keep all the stuff you get anyway. That's right. I don't have to worry about getting all that stuff again if I don't want to. Love of Poochie ain't stupid crew demonstrates either very stupid or actively malevolent. You know, I feel like of all things, it's good to know that there is a character in a Mario or Mario adjacent game that feels like that. I don't know why. It just feels like at some point in the grand calculus of all the games, there would be at least one character in a Mario game that feels like it feels just like that, you know? Like actively a pain in the neck to deal with all the time. Game designers would never lie like that. I feel like, honestly, whenever I end up playing certain games, it does feel like... Some games it does seriously feel like, though, it's like, were the developers just trying to get on your nerves? And the answer is usually sometimes maybe. I don't know why this one in particular... Ow. Oof. I am trolling, I swear to God. Every work of character needs at least one character who's very dumb or actively hostile. It is dubious which one it is. Source me. I feel like it is kind of like a thing though that it's one of those things where having a character who's just like annoying in their hostility is, I think, a thing that people think is necessary. Even if it isn't truly necessary, it feels like it's necessary, you know? I would say the one I can think of that's like that in... I remember Spyro had Hunter, and I just didn't like him in the slightest for some reason. I'm not even 100% sure why Hunter just bothered me so much, but... For some reason that poor guy just got like every ounce of ire I had. I'm not sure why. I wish I fully understood the lengths of my frustrations with that character, but... I think it was because in Spyro 2, it really felt like he was just kind of being antagonistic because he didn't like playing second fiddle to anybody. But it also felt like he was just kind of dumb. Like, dude was really just on his way to just wanting to be the worst. I remember having a lot of choice words about Hunter from Spyro. I had a lot of mean things to say about him. Which I think isn't really... I don't think that's really fitting, frankly. For a game about a dragon and, you know, and just beating up the Norks. I don't know. You never trust hunters. They always shoot first, ask questions last. Well, in his case, his name was just a singular... It's just like, it's funny because his name was Hunter, but it was like, is it because he's bad at it? Which ain't stupid is a level filled with lava, which Poochie can walk on, but Yoshi can't. Yoshi's supposed to be your Poochie is supposed to be your platform, but if you don't jump off him by a significant distance, then he won't move and the auto scroll will kill you. I see. That makes more sense then. That makes sense to me then why people would be less than charitable towards Poochie. Feel bad for that dog I feel bad for that dog in so much that it probably sucks that it probably sucks for him that he does not have the chance to he'll never truly get the chance to redeem himself. Okay, how can I... Whoa. Now the question is, can I... Black! Okay. Bad idea. Oh, hey. That worked out. Justice for Poochie. How's it going? It's going good, Julian. How you doing? Hope all's good in the neighborhood. Whoa. I'm enjoying this game a lot. I'm enjoying this game that I get to replay. I am very grateful that I get to play this one again. They were all back here? How did he take all of them? Ow. Okay, I need to be way more careful. I need to not... I don't want to replay this again, you know? I like playing this level, but not so much that I want to see it a third time, you know? Okay. Wait, did he capture, like, everybody? How did he do that? This collector guy is very good at stealing people, it seems. Ooh. Oh god. Oh, there we go. Ah, damn it! Okay, well that's fine. I thought I was dead. I thought I was dead. This is fine. There's a lot of mechanical things with which I may be squished into. Man, this game... It is kind of funny too, because I feel like this game... Oh god. Ugh. But it's pretty sure that the collector's business is teased throughout the rest of the game. Yeah, that every once in a while you'll see him just kind of like flying off with something from a level. And he's just taking stuff. He's just like, no, this is mine now. You must understand, this is ah. Ow. You see him being all sneaky and stuff the whole game. And he's shaped like a mashed potato. Which is pretty inconspicuous a shape. Hello. You have done well, thank you. Okay. Whee! Down we go. I like that the whole level is built around these parts. Oh, the meerkats. Wait, when did he take the meerkats? I just didn't like it in there. Oh yeah, the meerkat mom is just huge. I forgot how huge the meerkat mom is, truly. Oh god. Oh, the looping. Like, bringing the level design like that, where it loops in on itself like that, is just, it's so smart. And it's just very handy design. Very good. God, I love this game's design. This game is I think this game is a masterclass in level design. I think if any prospective game developer wants, game designer, I think developers need more help, frankly. To me, at least. Because I think there's a difference between a designer and a developer. I think you want to be a designer first, then a developer, you know? Like, your objective should be to design games and then develop them, you know? Because if you can't design the game, you won't develop it very well, you know? But being a game designer first is the most important part. But anyway, I think that if you're gonna design games, you have to start from... Wait, what was that? Oh, this is ×4, I see. Oh yeah, I forgot the goddess just does that. Alright, see you later, spider lady. Oh, another one of these? Oh, down we go. Oh, I missed the giant baby head. Oh, what a prize. But I did get the baby torso. Wow. Oh, well, I guess I get another chance. Ah! Oh. Okay. Hey, kindly, you shall be rewarded. Oh, they're giving us objects of all the characters from the game. That's cool. I think we missed a few, though, because we didn't get... I don't think we got everybody, but I don't know. I don't know if we got everybody, though. Time to confront the collector. Good luck. All right, here we go. We're gonna go a little over time, but I think we're going to play the last level. I would feel remiss if I didn't play the whole level, you know? We're gonna play one more level. Because why not, you know? It's kind of like, if I didn't go and go play the full game, I'm not gonna... I'd feel a little bad if I didn't actually go through it all, you know? Alrighty. The Collector. Alright, final boss. Here we go. And maybe next time what we could do is I could play the bonus content, and then I could... What I think I'd like to do next stream for Sunday is I'd like to play the bonus content stuff, you know, the bonus levels and all that. And then I think after that I'd like to... Then I'd spend the rest of the stream building levels, you know, just trying to build stuff and showcase how the level designer works. I think that would be fun. Hello. I am the collector, you'll never catch me. I see. Well, let's see if that's true. Oh. Oh. Just looking around like, huh, okay. Yay. Yeah, I like how he laughs like Cartman. Nobody can defeat my machines. Ah, oh, I missed my chance to attack, I see. There we go. Nothing too crazy, but... Ow. Oh. Oh god. Ah! Didn't realize the first time, but this is the first time I ever saw an Akira elevator. Oh, where it's like the very big elevator that drops down. Which, granted, I wholly forgot that was in here. Yeah. Where it's like, it's the elevator where it's just it's just a massive, like, platform that just goes down. Is that do they call it an Akira elevator? I didn't know that. Oh, I can hit it on the way in, I see. Oh god. Oh my god. Okay, okay, run forward. Hey. I will say the music may sound like it's not picking up right now, but it's gonna pick up, trust. Oh god. Okay, there we go. I guess it's kind of foreboding. I don't know what's really cool. I just know that Akira's is really famous. Ah, I see, okay. I actually didn't know about that one. The electricity. There's a lot of media references. I feel like that's very true for a lot of things now with like Akira in general. I feel like there's a lot of things that Akira's done that you have to like you reference it because it's Akira. I forgot that. This is such an epic boss theme for this game. The Half-Life has one that's named after Akira in the files. I see. I keep jumping up, just trying to get it. Oh, I see. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, jump on top of it. Oh god. They just go full send in the boss teams in these games. Thank goodness for it. Yeah, it's just, I think it's kind of a, like almost comically going so hard. Like it's like comically hard boss theme, all things considered. Ow. Okay. I think it's just in general, it's just comically hard for a boss theme. That's right, you have to mash, yeah, that's right, you have to mash the button to send it. No, ah! Oh, I thought I had it too. Ah, god dang it. Oh, yep, not making it in time. No. Okay, no. Not dying like that, thank you. Oh god. Oh my god, no, not like this. Eh. There we go. Holy crap. Oh, God. Okay, run. Oh. Get back here, you fool. You will not escape me. More games need to opt for classic music sometimes in their soundtracks regardless of concept. Yeah. Regardless of concept, you just gotta do it. Sorry, I'm not really a bad guy. The reason I don't share is I have no friends. Aw, poor baby. All the LittleBigPlanet community can be your friends. Get out there and be part of it. Aw, that's sweet. The globe. Aw. He made all sorts of friends now. Yeah. Yay. It's just like, really, the ending of this game is just like, oh, you did all these bad things? Well, you just need friends, so go make some friends, buddy. Yay. Yay, go make friends. Just like, I don't know why, but the moral of the game is share your creativity, make friends. That's the game. Yay. It's just like, hey, you know what? It's just it's whimsical, man. Like, you don't need more than that, you know? That's good. I like that. That makes me happy. Okay, question. Greatest way to destroy thine enemy. Okay, I do have one question. I want to check the achievements really quick. I have a question about the achievements in this game. When they pop up. Here it is, trophy collection. LittleBigPlanet. Question. I have a question about the game. Collect all the bubbles. Yep. Travel to incredible speeds, heights. Oh my god, you can't actually do these anymore because the PS3 connection. Oh my god. I remember. You know what's funnier? I remember on my old console, I actually did have all these. I did have most of these done. I didn't have all of them done, but I did have a lot of them done. Oh my god. Man, that's so weird. It's so weird to think about too, huh? Okay. Well, we beat the story mode, so let's see. Next time we have community levels. How many are in here? Oh my god, there are so many levels in here. There's a bunch of levels in here. They did not factor in lifetime of servers, no. But I don't think they could have, though, you know? It's one of those things where when you make a game, you kind of hope that they will be around forever, right? But you can't really factor in for the fact that there will be a time when they just fall apart, you know? Kind of a shame, but I think games are like, if you make a game that's meant to have an online server to it, there is kind of a time when it will inevitably end up having a lifetime, you know? True is a very far down the road thing. Yeah. It's something where I don't think it's the fault of the developers in any way that it's like, oh, why isn't this here still? And it's like, well, it's not really, it's just because that's how it happened, you know? Art in general is never as permanent as we like it to be. Yeah, I think that's something that, you know, we hope that the works we make as like artists, as game designers, as, you know, as people, it's like we hope that it stays around forever, but you know, there are things that survive us. You know, there are parts that will outlive us for a very long time, but some things do end up fading. They disappear back into the world they were spawned from, and that's not a bad thing. It can be scary, sure, but it's not like it's awful. But, you know, I do understand the fear of it. But, you know what? It's okay. Because we're still here. And as long as we try to remember as much as we can, I think it works out okay. Alright, so thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by and couldn't stay to the end. So what I'll probably do is, I think what I'll do is I'll do, I'm gonna stretch really quick. Let's see, Wednesday and Thursday, where it's about the memories. Yeah, it is about the memories we made. All right, schedule stuff. Let's see. So, also I'm gonna send Possum back for now. Thank you for following. Thank you for joining the library, Toaster. So let's see, Wednesday and Thursday. Wednesdays we've been playing Final Fantasy X. Thursday we're playing Eternal Sonata. And all stream times are still 7 p.m. Eastern Standard at the start time. And then I think this next Sunday what we'll do is we'll play this one more time. I'll do the bonus levels. I'll do the community levels and the Metal Gear levels and all that stuff. And then I'll spend the rest of stream building levels. Maybe we'll do like themes. We'll have like chat choose the themes and stuff. And we'll build some levels together. That'll be fun. I think that'll be a good way to spend the time. You know, just like try and choose like a theme per level and see what we can build. And then we'll then we'll find I'll have to figure out what to do for the next Sunday, but we'll figure it out. Alrighty. Thank you all for coming by. I'm grateful we got to have this time together. Here, just so we'll have some music playing while we end stream. But now and whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now, and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.